the legends of memory and storage. Crucial brings you the ultimate performance in gaming. Legendary products. Precision engineered. For speed and stability. Crucial Ballistix.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the LG Ultragear Tec Gauntlet Season 3, powered by Ballistix and Crucial, and with 656 as our apparel partner. It's going to be me, Quain, and Salty joining you at the caster's desk to keep you up to date with whatever you're going to be seeing today. And today's matchup is going to be an exciting one, and I mean, honestly, if you thought they were going to be missing out on a Monday, we got you covered. Today's matchup, well, you have it. It's going to be Truerippers versus S8UL Esports. Salty, these two teams are really amazing. And S8UL, everybody knows their names. And that is what honestly sets them on such a high standards. And they're going up against a behemoth like Truerippers. So I want to ask you this before we get started. Who do you think is going to be winning it out? I know we normally keep the speculation to the end of the entire thing, but I want to ask you off the get-go.
All right, right at the start. Okay, so see, according to recent form, right, Truerippers have been performing. They've been consistently getting to the playoffs as well as performing really, really good in the playoffs and giving some tier 1 teams a run for their money. Right now, Truerippers, you would consider them a tier 1 team, but for Team S8UL though, this is a newly formed lineup, right? They're playing under S8UL. This has been the first season that they're playing under a new banner, and this is the new lineup that's playing, which basically means that they're yet to prove themselves, right? According to our other fellow casters, they're no more a chill squad, and I can understand that, but they have to prove themselves. They're yet to prove themselves. According to the statistics, I'm going to go with Truerippers, but then again, Team S8UL, they can pull a rabbit out of the hat, and they can be like, well, no more a chill squad.
Yeah, true, honestly. And it doesn't really matter. Honestly, if you're going to be going with that line, right? If you're going to say that they're no longer a chill squad, it doesn't have to be entirely bad. That just means that they're getting into the competitive spirit. So honestly, I'm really hyped to see what is going to be happening. But we also have to see who have been hitting the hardest. So we're going to be going into the MVP standings to see who actually have been hitting the hardest. And look at that, Deathmaker. I mean, it was kind of obvious that Deathmaker is going to be there at the top, but obviously there's going to be Paradox falling close behind, and there's Deadly 10 and Cactus. Now, Deathmaker, Paradox, and Cactus, these guys have been on the MVP standings in the previous 2 seasons for so many times. I mean, there was a shuffle here and there. There were new people coming in and going out, but Deadly 10, I think that's the first time I'm seeing him coming into it, and he's from Weird Esports, so I'm not really sure how that is going to be factoring, but give us your 2 cents, man.
Exactly. I mean, we're gonna look at one of these players today. Paradox is gonna play for us, and I'm really waiting to see what kind of gameplay he's gonna bring us. I mean, of course, look at that ACS, man. I mean, 438 for God's sake, 438, 2 MVPs, 51 kills. That makes sense because he is a good player. He is a consistent player. I guess he's one of the best players in the country. I would call him one of the best players in the country, if not the best. Right? He is a man who always here in spite of what happens. His team performs, his team does not perform, they're not in top form, it does not matter. Paradox is going to give you kills, and that's the best part about him. Deathmaker, as well as others who are going to make their entry into the group at the later part of the later stage of the tournament, but then Paradox, I believe, is going to be there till the end. That's my pick.
Well, okay, now that is, Salty's 2 cents, but we are going to be moving further into this entire topic. And considering how many teams we saw just now in the MVP standings, we have to call in the Group B standings to see how exactly all of the teams are doing. And look at that, Team Exploit obviously they're going to be there at the top. I'm sorry, I'm not really sure why that is there, but yeah, 2 wins on Velocity, and then there's Team Valor with 1 win. And honestly, there's a lot you can say of the Group B standings, but you know what? Let's keep that aside for now, Salty. But I still want your opinion on how today's matchup is going to be going. I know you gave me your 2 cents, but you said that Truerippers, they're going to be coming out on top, and you said that S8UL, they're no longer a chill squad. But I feel like S8UL, they have to go a little bit further with the practice sessions to get to that spot. But they've got that spirit in them. They've got that potential, and it's not gonna take that long before they start fragging like crazy too. And not just fragging, we can see insane strategies from them so far. It's just gonna be taking a little bit more coordination to get that onto the track. What do you think?
Exactly. Exactly. I feel like coordination has been one of their strength as well as weaknesses. When they perform
Uh-huh.
well, they perform well together. When they don't perform well, none of them perform well, right? That's kind of been the key for them. But then again, I mean, if you look at Team S8UL, right? Previously known as Team T69, they were known to be one of the most unorthodox teams
Yeah.
in the entire team pool, right? Now, they had their strength in the map of Split. They loved the map of Split. And I feel like if they strengthen and restructure their approach in Split, that can be one of their forts, that can be one of their home turf. And honestly, Split isn't really a favorite amongst most of the teams. So that can be something which they can pull a speciality, you can call it. And then again, a lot of different things, if they can work it around here and there, I feel like they can be one of the top teams, just like you mentioned. I feel like Team S8UL, they had the tendency to go insanely aggressive, not really methodical. They just prefer brute forcing their way into the opposition, which sometimes kind of backfires way too much. And we've been talking about Team S8UL way too much. Let's have a look at the lineup, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. The lineup is going to be coming in, and you know these guys. There's Badman, there's Fox, there's Binks, there's Trix, and finally it's Ezzy. These guys are so influential in the entire Valorant community. And I mean, who doesn't know Binks, right? If this guy gets onto a server, you know you're going to be in for a few laughs, because at whichever opportunity he's going to be getting, he's going to take that slightest bit of opportunity to get a little bit of meme game going on. And I love this guy for it. Like, right, Salty? Because that is what brings the entire spirit of Valorant out, doesn't it? You have a little bit of fun, because it is a game after that. After all, you have your competitive nature, yes, and S8UL, like we were saying, right? They're no longer that completely chill squad. They're coming in, they get serious, and they get the frags, and that is what I'm loving about them. But Binks, he's kind of like that equating, that balancing factor, right? Who keeps things a little bit more chill when things get a bit too dire. And that chill factor, I think that is what keeps S8UL going on, and they really, really need that to keep the morale high. And in a game like Valorant, you really, really need that morale.
Exactly. And honestly, it's not just Bings that I'm actually worried about. I'm worried about this one man that's known as Trix. He
Mm,
on the jet
mm,
can absolutely devastate the opposition. I've seen him individually destroy the opposition like a madman. And him being on the server is something which the opposition needs to be careful about. But then again, there's
yeah.
one slight change in the lineup as far as I can see. It seems like Fox isn't playing, and instead we have God Vexy, who is playing in the playing five. And God Vexy, keep in mind, is one of those players who is always those calm and composed fraggers. He
Yeah.
is one of those guys who you would want to place him in a 1v3 class situation. And considering his past performance, I've seen him pull out a lot of those 1v3 situations. So
Ooh.
considering his skill as well as his potential, considering his main mindset when he comes to the server to play Valorant, I feel like this team can really, really make a difference. Up against Truerippers, I'm not really sure how far they can punch, but for sure they have to punch above their weight if they want to really match the stride for stride against Team Truerippers. But then again, uh, it's going to be a more even Stevens affair for me, Quinn.
Yeah, I mean, you're completely right. And you know what? We're going to be going into the player spotlight to see if Strix is going to be on there. And honestly, oh, there we go. It's going to be God Vexy. And you're right, man. This guy, he has so much control over his mouse. He has so much control over whatever he does. It is honestly insanely surprising. I mean, yeah, you have the 29 KD, which is not the best, but trust me, believe me, down the line, that is going to change. You're going to see the kills just start going up, and the deaths, they're just going to stay the same. And this guy's really versatile too. Like, I've seen him play mostly Sova, but these days he's picking up that Sky here and there. And the Sky is a really, really good character if you're going to be going in for Initiator, because you don't have that flash capability on Sova. You can get your information. You can get those shock darts in it. this guy on the solo of the shock darts, it's something worth considering. It's like chef's kiss, man. This guy, I don't know how he lands it, but he lands it every time, and I love him for it. And that's what makes God Vexy, and he really, really deserves that God behind his name.
Exactly. He should have that prefix, honestly. But then again, he has to perform at his very best if he wants to win against Truerippers today. Because honestly, he is going to be one of those key players alongside Strix for the side of Team S8UL. If they have to put up a good show against Team Truerippers, and just like you mentioned, he definitely is a very versatile player. I feel like it's not just the utility game, mostly Sovas as well as other initiators. If you want to pick them up, you are mostly burdened with a lot of utility and helping your teammates, and then your gun game kind of falls back and takes a backseat. But then for this man, it's completely different. He's like, no, wait, I'm going to kill
Exactly.
players first as well as I'm going to give you information. I'm going to kill players with a shock dart as well. Everything is balanced for God Vexy, and that is one of the reasons why he is there in the player spotlight. And no surprise over there, Queen.
Yeah, honestly, like, what can I say about this guy? You put him in a 1v3 clutch, right? And even if your opponents are coming from behind somehow, I do not know how, but he just turns around and he just deletes them. I don't know how that works, but he just makes it work. And that is why I love that guy. But I guess we've talked enough about S8UL. Now cue the intro music for because we're going to be introducing Truerippers to you. Because when they're always on the field, they rip the field apart. And honestly, Salty, I want you to take this over and tell us about Troopers and how influential they have been.
I mean, no surprises, man. Paradox, Relic, Master, One Tap, God Cross, all these guys, they have been the behemoths of the Valorant scene for quite some time right now. They've given the tier 1 teams a proper tier 1 teams run for their money in the previous seasons, and now they themselves are one of the best teams in the country right now, consistently performing, consistently pushing for those finals every single time. It makes no sense to count this team out, and
Yeah,
especially against Team S8UL, you can feel like this team is just gearing up and just, you know what, shining their swords so that they can pull it out at the right time and just make the gory battlefield even gorier. And honestly,
exactly.
with Paradox at the helm of everything, I feel like they don't really have to worry about their fragging department. Truerippers, they kind of struggle with form a little bit. They can give out maps, but then again, if they keep things flawless, if they can stick
Yeah.
together and perform according to the strategies which they build in their boot camp and their drawing board, I feel like they can work it out in the battlefield as well.
Honestly, yeah, that's the thing, right? Troopers, they're really, really good at what they do, but sometimes it just feels like they have their strategies in place, but they're like, you know what? Let's just make it up on the spot. Let's just wing it, and it works out sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't. And with a player like Paradox, most of the times it works out because that guy's aim. I have no idea how that works, but yeah, I'm talking a lot of Paradox, right? Let's see if he's gonna be in the spotlight or not. And well, it is Paradox on the player spotlight, man.
Absolutely. Why not? I mean, look at that number: 51 kills, 19 deaths, and 8 assists. And most important, the fourth number, ACS, 438.
Man.
That's supposed to be an average combat score. For me, that's like the total combat score of my entire Valorant career. Nonetheless, jokes apart, I feel like this man deserves his position in the MVP standings. This man deserves his position in the player spotlight. We have talked a lot about him, but then again, I also want to talk a little about one change in the roster that's going to be Bones instead of One Tap God. I feel like even Bones is one of those players who can make a difference. If Paradox is playing the Jet, I feel like Bones is going to be his right hand man, and both of
Yeah.
them together, hand in hand, could be a form of destruction that Team S8UL might not be worried about.
Honestly, like, you know how you have these games in which you have turrets and they instantly lock onto the players? And I know that the turret in this game is not completely accurate, but these guys are generally turrets that they just, when they plant themselves down, Paradox and Bones, you would not believe, ladies and gentlemen, how good these guys can frag. Because somehow, I do not know how their mouses, they move it in such a way that they always lock onto the heads and they just delete players left, right, and center. But as good as they are, I feel like they kind of tend to get, overboard, overwhelmed with that confidence, and they tend to take a few more progressive steps, something that they shouldn't be taking, and they sometimes, like I said, right, they don't stick to their strategies all the time. And sometimes it works out for them, sometimes it just doesn't, because when you push in, right, not only are you in a state of chaos, so are your opponents, because you never know where you're going to be coming in from. And that key factor is what they play along with, and that's why Truerippers are known as Truerippers, because you never know. They're just going to come from behind you and rip your entire team apart. So if you're on the attack side of things, you'll never know when they come in and they just start, divide and conquer is their honestly key strategy. But let's see what strategy they're going to be pulling off, because the map video is going to be up. We're going to be looking at what battlefields that these guys are going to be playing on, and that is very crucial. Isn't it, Salty? Because for each map, you have your own strategies. And for Truerippers, considering how aggressive they are, Haven, which is going to be the first map, picked by Truerippers, obviously, is honestly their playground, to be honest. I feel like when they're on the defensive side of things, which is where they're going to be not starting out on, I'm sorry, I thought they were going to be starting on the defense, but it's going to be S8UL starting out on the defensive side of things. And with, Truerippers on the opponents, I don't think that S8UL should have, given the attack side off the bat to Truerippers, because you know how aggressive they are, don't you?
Kind of makes sense. But then again, I completely agree with you that Haven is their playing ground. Haven is their fort. And Truerippers would want to go 1-0 up in the first match right at the get-go. But then you can't really count out Team S8UL, because I've always said this team is really unorthodox, right? And in a map like Haven, where you're supposed to have a very deep playbook, you're supposed to have a library of strategies, Team S8UL can really, really confuse the hell out of Team Truerippers, and they might not have a from where they're going to attack from. You have so many different openings, but then again, momentum is going to be the key. I feel like the team who's going to get the lead right at the start is going to carry forward that momentum, because honestly, both Truerippers and Team S8UL come from a position where they've tested out their basic strategies. They have their defaults, they have their respective fakes as well. But then again, they don't really have something to come back. If they hit the rock bottom, there's very little that they can do come back from that position. And I feel like if momentum swings on one team side, I feel like that team is going to take it. Team S8UL, just like you mentioned, they start on defense, which can be a little problematic for them, because I always think a flamboyant team like S8UL should always start on attack and get rounds in their favor and then move on to defense. But considering Team Truerippers are on attack, I feel like Paradox is going to be like, all right, let me sharpen my blades, because those are going to be up and running right at the bat.
Like, give him like maybe 2-3 rounds, and I feel like his blade storms are gonna be up and running. I mean, you know this guy. He's just gonna dash out down mid, and he's just gonna start fragging like crazy. But like you said, S8UL, they're no joke too. We've got players like Godvex, we've got Binks on the team, and like I said, Binks is he kind of keeps them, humor part of the entire game going on. He keeps the morale up, and that is exactly what he need. And like you said, momentum is really, really key on all these maps. And S8UL, they kind of tend to bank a lot on that momentum, which is why Binks is a really, really crucial part of the entire team. And if he's not there, who's going to be making them laugh, huh? Somebody has to do that, right?
Absolutely.
Exactly.
Absolutely. I mean, at this point, Bings can make his teammates laugh. He can also make his opponents cry with his shenanigans, and he does all these double roles. But then again, you talk about the map pool. After Haven, we move on to Split and then Icebox. Split, again, just like I mentioned, is supposed to be Team S8UL's home ground. They're good on this map. They've played on this map as Team T69. They've done well. It's not like they're invincible on this map, but they can do wonders when they stick together. And I feel like with the addition of Batman and Godvex, this team will be a much more composed unit, and Split can be something which they would like to put up. If we go in the best case scenario, Quint, if we have a 1-1 situation, Icebox is going to be a crazy affair. And I really, really want to see Icebox in that scenario, because then again, both the teams will be in a neutral venue. It's going to be like a Champions League final where both the teams play in a neutral venue. All the audience which come in from both Truerippers as well as S8UL fan base are going to come in, and they're going to enjoy a very nail-biting affair. Icebox, I have no clue who's going to who's going to get advantage on. Truerippers might have an edge considering the experience, but it's all going to come down on the first two maps, Haven and Split. And Team S8UL, for them, Haven is supposed to be a confidence-building measure, and Split is supposed to be a map where they really shine.
Yeah, honestly, and you're right about Icebox, because I'm really, really looking forward to that. But I don't know if it's going to be coming into play, because I think recently, I saw Truerippers playing on the map of Icebox, and they were just completely destroying their opponents. I'm not really sure who they're going up against, but they're really, really good on the map of Icebox. And once you leave Paradox to go free, on the map of Icebox, you know he's just going to be lurking. He's going to be not even lurking. He's just going to be flying across the map and getting kills left, right, and center. So Icebox is going to be one of his favorite maps, and we've seen him have a fragathon there. The first map, in my opinion at least, I feel like is going to be going to Truerippers, but you never know. Every time that I've casted for any match in the Gauntlet, right, Salty, the map pick always goes to the opponent's team. Somehow. I'm not really sure how, but it's always karma, and history always keeps repeating itself. So if that is going to be happening, you know what? I feel like S8UL might win out the first one, and the second one might be won out by Truerippers. So we might see the decider coming into play, and somehow it always happens. I really don't know how, but if you're thinking about it logically, yeah, you're right. Truerippers is going to be winning out the first, in my opinion. Second one might be won out by S8UL. They're going to be winning their individual map picks, and we might see Icebox coming into play. So, yeah,
Exactly.
all in all, it's going to be, super fun.
True that. I guess just like you mentioned, it's supposed to be on paper, right? On paper, we can speculate. We'll move on to the agent select, which is going to be really, really crucial. At this point, Ezzy is hovering over that KO. Now, I haven't seen a KO on Haven quite a lot. Okay, thankfully. Okay, thanks a lot. Badman hovering over Breach. Bings on the KJ, no surprise. There's Strix on Jet, no surprises. On the other side, we have Team Truerippers who are still hovering with agents. They have one controller in the form of Relic, again on the Astra. Now, Astra is supposed to be the default controller on a map like Haven, especially because you don't have the distance barrier. You can be on the C side corridor lurking around for your team while deploying smokes in the A side if a push is coming through. So that gives you a lot more versatility as an agent. On the other side, Bones is playing the Cypher Paradox on Jet, no surprises. Master on the Sova. Crosshair is actually picked up the Sky. Now, we have a double initiator composition on both the sides. Just one difference, we have one Breach for a Sky, which basically means that we're going to see some flashes, some team which are going to be heavily reliant on flashes on the entries, while others will try and look for more information. I feel like Team Truerippers, they've played the Sky and the Sova composition quite a lot. They know how to take information from the C corridor as well as from the A corridor as well, which means that this team is going to have all the information in the world, and Paradox has to dance on those tunes. Does he perform those dance steps perfectly? That's something which we want to understand. But then again, Binks is on KJ. I feel like he's going to be the first form of defense for Paradox. Not really sure what's going to pan out, but then Truerippers, they look formidable with this composition. The only difference, Quaint, is going to be the Sky for a Breach, because otherwise we have a Cypher for a KJ, which again, it's default. I feel like teams pick their preferred Asian, but the flash as well as the information combo, I feel like that is something which some can work out for the side of Team S8UL.
Exactly, and you're right? They went in for their default pick, so this is going to get really, really intense. You can already feel the intensity coming out from the entire thing, right? You can imagine how aggressive both of these teams are going to be. So I'm really excited for it. And if you guys are down on your energy and you are not sure whether you're going to be able to last the entire match, you just saw that it came in. Get your cans of Red Bull, go down into the links in the description. You can always pick up an entire carton of Red Bull because you know you're going to be needing it. And I'm pretty sure these guys have like picked up their cans of Red Bull too, because this is going to be one intense match, Salty. And honestly, Bones picking up that Cypher, I'm really excited about, because I always love to see a good Cypher play. And when it's a fragger like Bones is picking it up, I feel like it's going to be a really, really fun affair. But we're going to see, because that's going to leave it up to Time to Chill, and Easy, he's going to be the one to pick up the frag first, as there's a B push coming in for the attackers. Crosshair gets a kill on Easy, but not before he gets dinged super hard. And off the bat, I think the defensive side of things is looking super strong. But we may never know. Bones is on the other hand making a ruckus on his own, Salty. 2v2 situation with the spike has been lost. Binks is deep inside. Now it's all up to Bones and Relic to take the spike back, but it's going to be hard because the crossfires, they're amazing. And God Vexy, he's going to be the first point of contact, but no, instead of that, Binks is going to be coming out calmly and casually, like you saw, casually just came in and just deleted him.
One enemy remaining.
Relic 1v1, but God Vexy finally finds a frag. It went to really, really close, just like you mentioned, but Binks, that frag was really good. 1-0 for the defense. Team S8UL 1-0 right at the bat. I feel like their approach was good. They tried and pushed up the A long corridor, which is something which I expected. This team is really attacking, and they want to keep that approach, right? You want to keep your native approach. And Team S8UL, they're going nowhere. They're going to play their entertaining attacking gameplays that we all love. And for the first round, it has worked out. They have a good buy. They have the SMGs to work with. And I want to see what Team Truerippers can come up with, because we didn't really see much of their approach. They tried to go mid, right? Their focus point is something which we know about. But then again, they have players who are there in the back lines. Look at this, the Paradox already on his way in a very aggressive position in Garage, but no picks as of yet going.
I feel like it's going to be a C take. They're just trying to feel their way around the entire map, and they don't have any idea as to where all the defenders are. I love how the defenders, they've spread themselves out evenly to cover every part of the map, but that also means that their resources are low, and it's always going to be a 1v1, and there we go. Strix! My guy picks up one, goes in for the spray down, gets a second. Crosshair is going to be shutting him down with a classic, but honestly, the amount of damage that Strix has done off the bat, we were talking about this guy in the beginning. Strix on that jet is just immaculate, and he just set the pacing of the entire game. But Bones, he's got a lot to say. He comes in, takes down Godvexy, and sets it up for a 3v3. Side control has already gone out of Truerippers, and Bones, he's not stopping. Cameras come in. Binks is going to be completely ignoring that and taking that to his advantage because he knew that Bones was going to be in that cam position. Goes and gets a kill. And before you know it, Truerippers, they've already got side control, Salty, and I don't really think that Badman is going to be able to do much in this scenario. And there you go. Crosshair is just going to be finishing it off. But it's an even Stevens 1v1, like 1-1 score line, right? Like the first one, we didn't see a lot coming out from Truerippers. They went in for that default push in, they went in for that B-side take, and they were like, you know what, it's gonna be easy. I mean, how many people are gonna be there in B? They went in and they were like, oh, okay, that's how many. Honestly, they just got shut down, but that advantage that, you know, S8UL got in the first round was apparently not enough to stop Truerippers in the second.
Exactly. Couldn't win their 1v1 duels for Team S8UL, which was a little worrisome, honestly. Moving forward in the game, I really feel Godvexy and Badman also, for that fact, has to come back in their very best. Paradox taking that turret. He makes his way inside, but then again, will he win the duel though? Ezzy actually comes up. Good stuff for them. Ezzy gets a second one for himself as well. And now the Seaside is back into control. Relic, the only player who is left. Bones way inside Garage, a very aggressive position for him, but then again, will he be able to brute force his way in? That's the question.
That's a really skeptical part of the entire scenario, my guy, because right now Bones, he's got a really advantageous position, but Badman, he was like, you know what, normally, I feel like normally there are people there, turns around and he finds Badman, takes him down. I mean, takes out Bones, my bad, but that is honestly going to hurt them a lot because they've lost one more player in 2v4 situation. Relic gets one kill, but he doesn't know that Badman's right around the corner taking down. And before you know it's a 1v4 situation, and Master is already taking a lot of damage from the shot guards. And he has to be pushed out of the area. And Binks, man, you come in with that Sheriff and you're not supposed to delete people like that. But okay, I guess he just goes Control Alt Delete and he just ends tasks, honestly, at that point.
Yeah, Team Truerippers didn't really try all that much in this run, honestly. I felt like they went full C, right? They were like, all right, C side, we're gonna push it. Paradox does make his way inside, but then he had no utility to play back off, right? There was one flash, there was one annoying bird, but then that was about it. No player was blinded, no information was given out, and Paradox was like, he was in a 1v2 situation with no player blind. How do you make any sense of that, right? All the players, they went into 1v1 scenarios, but then look at Strix, so he has information on where the players are. This is supposed to be an A take. He knows where the players are. Finally managed to escape. But then again, all the information has been given out and reinforcements will be coming in a moment. But Team Truerippers, they haven't really tried out a lot of their strategies as of yet. They're trying to keep it clean. They're trying to keep it simple right at the get-go and then trying to make something happen. Godvexy will push out. The flash comes in, but then one frag, one trade. That's about it. A 44, a fair crosshair deletes Strix, and that is one main man down, and immediately they fall back. What the strategy is going to be, that is the question. Heals back, stabilizes the entire team, and now they might hit the B or the C side because that is completely empty. You can see the C side is loaded with the KG utility, but the Seekers are out already joined.
Yeah.
Cabbages!
There we go. There go the information, and Easy is trying his best, and he manages to find Bones in their fray. Amazing stuff from Easy and Badman. He's coming with the rotate at the right time and takes him right down. Man, the timing on Truerippers is sometimes just immaculate. Right now, Master, it's a really risky position, my guy, and he knows that he's going to be caught off guard. And this is exactly what I love about S8UL. They come in with utility usages to support each other. It's not just individual plays. And right now, Truerippers, that is something that they have to work on. Because I'm not seeing a lot of flashes. I'm not seeing a lot of smokes coming in. And at this point, Relic, he has to put in more smokes. I'm not seeing... Have you seen even a singular astral smoke coming in so far from the attacker side?
I'm not really sure. I probably haven't seen that. And honestly, even the flashes aren't connecting at the moment. I feel like the sky flashes, for sure, they're there, but haven't been utilized their very best. Paradox still needs a little more aid. I feel like he's the one who is trying to brute force his way inside, but then with no utility, with no aid, he's definitely struggling in certain scenarios. 3 ultimates on the side of Team S8UL. They've done a good job creating this early buffer of 2 rounds already, and they're playing good, honestly. This team, they look decent, they look formidable, and they look strong in defense. Their setup is pretty good. In spite of getting Strix taken down early on, this team, they've continuously managed to recover now. They can spot the Cypher wire. They can't really, but they can definitely spot Relic if he tries to cross in. Strix, no information as of yet. Team 3, Truerippers, they've tried to stall this attack for way too long, and Bing's easy frags against Paradox. The main man is down once again. Time and time again, Team Truerippers, they've tried to stall the push. They've tried to get information from various corridors. Now, that is supposed to be the job of the Owl Drone, the Trailblazer, but instead, Paradox is trying to be a live recon dart for his team and get information, and he has been suffering because of it.
Honestly, I'm not really sure whether Truerippers have forgotten that utilities exist, but okay, I guess they don't even need utilities because they come in as a proper unit and they just spray down hell on the side of S8UL, but S8UL, they're mad. And Godbexy, he's like, you know what, I'm going to be taking down with my Hunter's Fury, but he's not going to be finding his mark this time. Then Hunter has honestly missed his mark, but it's okay. It's still a 3v3 situation, and a lot of damage has been dealt to Master. Now, you know what the funny part is? Master has been left to clutch out so many times in previous games. I feel like it's going to be the same here, but he has the lowest HP. But let's see if he's going to be the one left to clutch out. But Bones, really risky over there. He's going for that flank. He's waiting for the flank to come in from the side of Truerippers, from the side of S8UL, my bad. But it's not going to be working out in my opinion because 10 seconds on the clock, and look at that near miss that Relic just had. Spike Plant is going to be going down, and Bones, he has to get a move on. He has to go in and help his teammates because he's far behind. And it's sad that I'm not seeing a lot of utilities coming up from Truerippers, but as I'm saying it, Relic is going to be putting up that Cosmic Divide. Well, let's see if they're going to be able to work around that divide successfully.
No crossfire, honestly. Relic will be caught in that fault line, but then they have one play in the back lines. Master will have a lot of responsibility on his shoulder. Relic still surviving. Godvexy getting Master. It's 2v3 situation. They're going for the defuse. Godvexy gets 2. Batman finds Bones, and that's it. TBS, they find the 4th round. And beautiful collaboration of utility. Beautiful stuff done by these 3 players. I love the recovery there in Garage area. There were constant trades. The utility usage with the Hunter's Fury as well as the Rolling Thunder. Everything was pitch perfect. They dumped in a lot of ultimates in that round. It was pretty expensive, but they got their return for the investment. They got the 4th round, and now they have built up on that economy. So much so far that Team Truerippers might actually have to force to Sheriffs.
Yeah, exactly. They're going to be forced into Sheriffs, and they're not even going to have enough money for their utilities. Or if at all, they're going to be, you know, very few of those. And if you're not going to be making it work this particular round, it's just going to be a downward, you know, snowball effect from here. And that is not something that they need, and that is exactly why they've called a timeout to, you know, have that group huddle to give each other a pep talk and go like, you know what, we're going wrong here, here, and here. We got to work over here, here, and here. And I hope that they're realizing that the utilities are not coming in, because even then, right, you saw Paradox going in the garage area with no swings whatsoever. He didn't check behind the door. He didn't check the entrance. There were no smokes. There were no flashes. He just went in. Why? I'm not sure why that's happening, but if Truerippers is going to keep doing that on the attack side of things, it's looking very bleak for them, my man.
What must they be discussing at this point?
I wonder. I really wonder. They're probably going like, why exactly aren't we being able to take the sites? And I feel like it's just gonna be. I think it's Bones going like, yeah, about that. I feel like you smokes.
Bro smokes. Bro smokes.
Exactly.
If you're playing ranked in Mumbai servers, you'd probably be like, bro, you're not deploying smokes. You're probably silver, you're probably iron. Bings, meanwhile, finds a frag on a Paradox. Once again, the main man is down already. Time and time again, this garage area has been a graveyard for Paradox. Even though it's supposed to be an eco. Wait, what? Ooh, Strix. Close affair. Didn't really shoot over there. Crosshair and others. I feel it's going to be a hero Guardian buy on Crosshair. He's the only guy who's getting kills for the team. Batman once again finds him for frag on Bones. And once again, this is supposed to be an eco round, right? And Team S8UL, they're cruising through it at the moment. 5v3. For sure, they want to keep it clean.
Yeah, but can we talk about that aftershock as Master tried to like strafe out of that and was just like a slap? Like, okay, there you go. Don't escape.
I'm like, I'm like, all right. Gravity well comes through as well, but as he finds a headshot, good stuff from Team S8UL. One beautiful isolating these players. Now see, this is pretty straightforward, right? Time and time again, they've tried to venture out in the mid department. Their A attack isn't working out. Their garage pushes aren't working out. Their C site isn't working out. Their flash as well as their smoke combination isn't working out for Team Truerippers. The only avenue which is left for them to venture out is probably the mid area and the B side. They've done this in the past. They've done this in the, I believe, in the second round, and it worked out. But then, not every round, right? Especially when Team S8UL, they've got a good defense. They've got good initiators in the form of Breach and Sovers who can clear out those corners, just like you mentioned, with the help of aftershocks as well as shot darts.
Exactly. And honestly, with that momentum that S8UL are having right now, I feel like they're gonna be racking up a lot of rounds. But okay, just as I'm saying that, Paradox is gonna be like, okay, you talked enough about them. I'm gonna be going in and getting those 2 kills for myself. And that is gonna be a crucial kill. But Binks, he's got a plan. He's got a plan of action. He's gonna be putting in that lockdown in that garage area. They have a fair bit of idea where it is. And Paradox, did he manage to get the lock? He got the lockdown. Okay, through a wall bang. But Strix, he's not going to be having it. Comes into the Sheriff and gets a beautiful kill. Binks is going to be getting the second. Tries to get another, but it's not going to be working out for him. Right now, S8UL, they're in the back corner. They're not being able to do anything. Strix misses another shot with that operator, but it's all okay. He just has to reposition himself, but he doesn't know that there's a wild flame coming in the form of Relic. Strix, he had to get those shots, but 2 players just crouching there, as if they're Russians. Just... There's nothing you can do with it. That was funny, not gonna lie. They were just honestly squatting there like Russians with a vodka in their hand, and they're like, okay, you just have to peek right now and just correct aim is what they're relying on at this point.
Honestly, there was this ongoing meme of the anonymous song.
Oh no, yeah, there you go.
Strix was like, meanwhile, when he peeks out, he's like, shit,
Slow
2
motion,
guys
skill.
crouching. Exactly, slow motion. He's watching his life unfold in front of him. And he's like, all right, gods, I'm coming to you. 5-2 the scoreline already. Team Truerippers have done well to break that Team S8UL run of form. We can see the Seekers coming in early, but then Binks is not backing out. Even Ezzy is actually trying to hold them out from entering the B area as well. Binks taking a lot of damage, but the Kaiser utility gets stuff from them. Team Truerippers, they stabilize, but Binks, he actually forces that issue. Even Strix, for that matter, he finds Bones, and 2 players are down already. 3v5 right now. Team S8UL, they have all the information in the world.
And I don't really think that Binks should have gotten away with that. They had no idea that Binks was going to be going in for that push. Man, he just got away with murder. Yeesh. And just because of that, it's a 3v5 right now. And Godvixie, he's trying to pick up a kill. Does manage to pick up the kill on his nemesis Sova. 2v5 situation right now. And Truerippers, they're no longer in the driver's seat. They're just trying to get those frags. And Godvixie, he's not letting them have any. He's just putting every bullet he finds into their skulls, man.
I mean, just like you mentioned, right? This guy turns around and hits the head. You were right.
Yeah, I told you.
This guy literally turns around and hits the head. Bad man.
See?
He knows exactly where Crosshead is. Got Vexy, another one through the woodworks. Easy stuff for Team S8UL to defend. Now, there's something which is surprising, honestly, Quinn. You also mentioned that generally when you're casting, it's the team who didn't pick the map is the one who wins.
Yep.
I'm not really sure if that forecast is gonna come true once again.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you are thinking that I jinxed it, trust me, I didn't. It's just history repeating itself, I swear. You believe me, right, Salty? I mean, I'm pretty sure you believe me.
I do.
That's all I need, man. But let's see how much history is going to be repeating themselves, because honestly at this point Truerippers, they're going in with the same strategies round and round after, and they're being read through like a book by S8UL. But God Vexy, his aim is not going to be true right now, because Paradox has pulled out his Blade Storms, and you know when he pulls out his Blade Storm, there's going to be a ruckus. Smokes have come in, side entry is being taken, but Badman, he's not being smoked off. He's going to be picking up that kill, and Paradox, he's on a roll here. Picks up that kill on Strix, and it's a 3v4 situation already.
Good flash.
He has to pick up another third. Beautiful flash comes in for him. The peak shouldn't have happened. And another, that was him just getting away with murder at 3k. Puts it down to a 1v1. It's going to be Master going up against Binks, and right now Binks, he has the right idea. Master thinks that he's up in heaven, but little does he know that side entry has already happened, and it depends upon Binks whether he's going to be able to manage to connect his shots. But no, Master, he's gonna be picking up that kill with that Spectre, and close range Spectre is God.
True that. I mean, unfortunate for Binks that Master had the recon dart available. Just when he put up that recon dart on the heavens, he knew that exactly where he's gonna come from. Now, for sure, Binks would have come in from a backside position, but that wasn't really realistic. So he knew that he's coming from CT, and that was it. When he knew positions, Binks couldn't really capitalize on that 1v1. But then, I mean, justified. Binks has got 10 kills so far. Batman with a 3k was exceptional. I didn't imagine with the flashes as well as a 3k it was really possible in that situation, but he did.
Okay. Listen, the flash that came on the second time from Batman was beautiful, but the third kill, he had no business getting that. Like, no business getting that.
He also got a main man. He got Paradox.
Yeah. How? Batman. I mean, there's a reason. I mean, me and Aggressive, we have this thing where we call him the boogeyman, and well, now you know why. I didn't even have to introduce him to you. He's the boogeyman. Comes out of nowhere, you'll never know where he is, and he just starts killing people as if it's nobody's business. But here comes risky business. It's from Truerippers. Yeah, it's a train, but look at this. This train is probably going to be running head first into a trap, because Binks, he's going to be the first point of contact, gets the first kill on Crosshair, gets a second! How do you get that kill, Binks? But nonetheless, that kill was really crucial because he's getting 2 kills and the ratio is perfect. He's gonna be picking up a kill, and Batman, he's gonna be picking up the other 2. But Binks, my guy, how do you get those 2 kills? And look at Strix. He's casually chilling on the call. Probably got some like scam colors going. Like, do you want better network?
Alright, I mean, a network's around, it's fine, but then you look at what Team S8UL has done, right? Team Truerippers aren't really a team. Team Truerippers aren't...
How? I mean, I know you want to say that, but I just want to... How, Valorant? How does that even work? Okay, I guess, sure. Man, but yeah, I want to know, what were you talking about?
Precise gunplay.
Precise gunplay, yes. Precisely.
Yeah, but once again, Team Truerippers, they've done this time and time again, right? I mentioned it even before it started. 4 players trying to train themselves, like to run inside seaside like a train. How does this work out? You're supposed to funnel into a site 1 by 1, and Binks is supposed to 1v1 all of you guys. He's supposed to get the frags, especially with the Phantom. Now Relic with a good shot on Strix. He gets 1 kill at least. But Team Truerippers have really struggled. This is what Team S8UL have done. They've really discouraged this team to go venture out different areas of Avenue. Good shot from Master, but that's about it. 2 kills, decent enough comeback from Team Truerippers, but 8-3, it could go like it looks like a 9-3 half. And I'm not really sure if Truerippers can really come back from that position. But just what I was saying, that Team S8UL, they've done a wonderful job defending every single part of the map, be it C side, be it the garage, be it the B side. I feel like every single player they've stepped up. You look at the A side, right? They have God Vexy and Strix who are holding it like Guardian Angel. You have Ezzy all by himself, the B side. There's no one entering them. You have no business entering the B side. And then Binks, of course, in Garage, continuously causing problems. What you do is a Truerippers side. You try and smoke them. You try and flash it. Even your flashes aren't really working. It's up to Paradox to create an opening. That is the situation where Truerippers, they resort to extreme measures like brute forcing their way 4 players into the C side. And that is when you really fall. This is good stuff from Team S8UL. And this is something which I would call a wholesome improvement.
True. But yeah, Truerippers, they're brute forcing their way in. But my guy, you have a way of brute forcing in. You have your flashes. Batman is up there on 13 kills, but where are the flashes? I mean, when the flashes are coming in, he's doing it beautifully, but I feel like it's a bit too individual, right? He's doing it for his amazing plays, and he's doing it beautifully, but it's a team game. You kind of have to use their flashes to help your teammates out. And I've seen a few places where the aftershock came in beautifully, but Strix, okay, he's going to be paying the price for that because Relic is going to be coming out of the fray and he's going to be taking Strix down. No, Strix, that's not how you're supposed to go down, but here we go. Batman's utilities, what I was talking about, is going to be coming out. The flashes are coming out left, right, and center, and Batman is soloing the entire team. Flashes comes out at the right time, but no, the timing's not right for Batman, though. Gets a beautiful kill, tries to get the second, but it's not going to be possible because Raleigh's going to be shutting him down. Binks is good. He's going to be good for 1, but that's all he's going to be good for because it was the entirety of Truerippers brute forcing their way in, like you say. And there we have it. It's going to be an 8-4 scoreline, and yeah, 8-4 scoreline is not that great of a scoreline when it comes to the attack side of things. The attack side of things on the map of Haven, is where you're supposed to be picking up those kills, where you're supposed to be picking up the round wins, but nah, Troopers, they're going to be on those 4 rounds, and on the defensive side of things, I hope it's going to be better for them, because the way that S8UL, they're using their utilities, right? If they do the same thing on the attack, I'm just calling it right now, they're winning it out.
Absolutely. Badman, especially with those flashes, he's been causing problems. Caller, eye doctor. For sure, I need to wear sunglasses at this point because I can't really look at my screen. I'm pretty sure the opponents can't look at the screen as well. You look at the man, right? He was so close to the opposition. He deployed 2 flashes right there. And those 2 flashes, all of them connected. He got 1 frag out of it. I feel like that round could have gone the other side for Team S8UL. They could have won out that round if not Strix missed that first shot, but then that's fine. I feel like that's just a part of the game. That did happen, but now Team Truerippers, Bones is completely all by himself in the C side, and they have players in the C side already. Bones does have some backup in the form of an Astra. They overwhelm him. Relic couldn't really do anything because these players, they're going to jump on this man and they're going to find the frag. Paradox does come in as a reinforcement. He gets the frag on GodVex. He denies the plant, and it's a 2v2 situation. Paradox finds a third influential player, but then Strix, young player, and big responsibilities. One player coming in from Garage. Paradox finds a squad, and they make it 8-5.
8-5 indeed, but that happened like way too quickly, right? Because I saw a few mistakes here and there from Troopers as well, because the way that S8UL, they're taking entry with the flash of the smokes, that is what I'm banking on. And yeah, the first round obviously didn't go to them, and that is going to be giving Troopers the Spectres in their hands, and hopefully they're going to be making use of that, and hopefully it's going to be an 8-6 scoreline, and they really need that momentum right now, because momentum is something that Troopers really rely on. And on the map of Haven, if they don't have it, it's going to be a downward momentum for them, and then S8UL, they're just going to start picking up the kills again. So I'm kind of waiting for S8UL to pick up their Vandals and Phantoms in the round after this one.
Paradox, his position has been given out for sure. GodVexy, even his exchange of information right there, but nothing on the back of Bones with his Spectre. Bones down SE, but Batman skins him. He's like, all right, I'm the baddest guy here. A 1-for-1 trade, but then the situation doesn't really favor the attackers. Look at 2 players, Cage as well as the Breach. Both of them are practically half-blood prints at this point. 12 HP as well as barely 20 HP. Just barely breathing over there. And Paradox is in prime position to eliminate this entire team in this round.
But they have an idea. They had quite a bit of idea, and I love the fact that they cleared their corner. And Paradox, I feel bad for him, man. He was like, you know what? I'm surely getting 1 kill, but no. S8UL, they have the upper hand. Master gets 1 kill, but Strix is going to be deleting him. 2v3 situation, and in spite of it being a thrifty, okay, it's not yet a thrifty, but no money. But Crosshair, he's going to be coming out from behind the scenes. He's going to be coming out from the curtains and getting 2 kills for himself. Thinks he doesn't have a lot of health left, and there's so much you can do with the Sheriff when you have like 20 HP. Relic is going to be killing him and putting up the 6th round onto the scorecards for the side of Truerippers. But look at this, man. Like, they shouldn't have lost out so many players the way they did, the way Truerippers lost out so many players. It's not a really good victory for them, because that kind of sets the way that they're going to be playing on the defensive side of things. When you have the gun advantage, you really shouldn't be underestimating your opponents, because that's low-key what Troopers did. And I'm not seeing the fallbacks, I'm not seeing the rotates, I'm not seeing the utilities coming out as much from Troopers, and it's continuing on the defensive side of things. And if it continues like this, man, S8UL, here we go. Full buy, and this is where they're going to be starting to pick up the kills yet again. Well, looks to me like it's going to be an A take, but look at that strategy there. They're holding it.
Smoke, but brings no vision for him. Some information on the A side corridor for GodVexy, yeah, a little bit, but I don't really think they can do anything much on the back of it. Some aftershocks as well. They're still trying to make this A execute work, but the set piece doesn't really look to be very good for them, because at this point they have no real estate. At this point they have no map control towards the A side. They still are being pushed backwards. They're still on the back foot. Meanwhile, look at Team Truerippers. They already have the ops ready. They already have the defenses ready as well. And the flashes are coming out in mid area as well. So they have some sort of information that there's nobody in mid. They could be in the A corridor, or they could be in the C corridor. There's also a Cypher trap wire in a very aggressive position in the C corridor, which basically means they have so much control in the map. Team Truerippers, they're playing this down the cards, and they're playing this perfectly. Team S8UL, the ball is on their court. They either have to deploy a lot of utility, a plethora of utility to break this defensive
30
part,
seconds left.
or they have to brute force their way. I'm not really sure if that's the right idea. Straight dashes in, instantly Master shuts him down. All these players start funneling in. Godvex gets one frag. Crosshair as well as Paradox, they're still trying to defend the side by themselves. Paradox, one more frag for him. A second,
Down
not a third. Ping shuts him down. A 2v3 situation still can work out. The clock is ticking. Astra, very weird position to go into Astral mode. Then a 1-for-1 trade for both the Astros at this point. Nothing is for certain. Eddie all by himself, but Bones is gonna find the frag. Wow. 8-7. What a comeback it has been for this team. Didn't really look like it. It was 8-3 at a point, and I really felt like it could have steamrolled on the side of Team S8UL, but then Team Truerippers, they're just making it count. And in the defensive side of things, they're just showing what they're capable of. At this point, Team S8UL, they have certain things to really worry about. The economy is not in their favor. Paradox gets a little bit of information to work with. Not just information, also a life as well.
Well, I had a little bit of an issue on my end too, but looks to me like Truerippers, they sorted their issues out because it's an 8-7 scoreline. They're making their way back up the scorecards, and that is exactly what they need, right? Like, once you have that momentum going in for them, Truerippers, they're unbeatable. And looks to me like they're getting it, but for how long, man? Because I'm not seeing the utilities in S8UL. They've got it covered, and yet again, honestly, at this point, S8UL, they're pushed back down to Sheriffs yet again, and they're not going to be able to pick up the frags. There was the first frag coming in for the side of Truerippers. Paradox is going to be true for another kill. Master is going to be popping out of nowhere and is going to be getting a kill. Godvex, he gets a trade, but before you know it, it's just going to be over. Truerippers, they're going to be getting that 8th round for themselves. And finally, we have a spicy match, man. It's an 8-8 score line. And right now, Truerippers, I feel like they're going to be having that confidence to go in for the next few rounds and get the rounds for themselves.
It's funny, Quinn, that Haven is supposed to be, on paper, is supposed to be an attacking side of the map just because you have a lot more options, just because the defense is spread so thin. And now both these teams, they're like dominating in the defensive side. You look at Team S8UL, they were 8-3 up at some point in the defensive side. And now it's Team Truerippers who are just stacking up rounds on the defensive side as well. So probably goes to show that this both the sides are not really confident on their attacking, or maybe they're just terribly good at the defense. Nonetheless, both Paradox as well as the Sky, they're gonna push out in B main, but no information on the back of it. Relic finds 2 frags. Good stuff from him. 2 headshots to work with. Master pushing out in the C corner. They're trying to pinch them from all direction. Ezzy, no realistic to work with, and it's just gonna fall into Master's territory.
Oh boy. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Oh, worst place to stop, Easy. I'm sorry, man, but that's just an F moment right there. Godvex, he wants to get his revenge in, and he does manage to do that. Picks up 2 kills, no less. Takes out Relic, who was deep in the side. Paradox, he's gonna miss, and that is gonna be really crucial for him, because Godvex, he's gonna be picking up this kill right now. Gets a 3K for himself, but he's gonna be stopped dead into his tracks by Crosshair. Who's Crosshair? Obviously, is always gonna be true. It's gonna be dead on target. He's gonna be taking Godvex down, but man, for a second there, they had my blood pumping. I really thought that Godvex is gonna be making it, because he was just doing the impossible. And I've told you, right? You leave this guy into a clutch situation and he starts fragging like crazy. It's like, you know where you have this moment of shakiness in clutch situations and you're like, yeah, I'm probably not gonna be able to do it. But it's the exact opposite for Vexy. He just activates himself in clutch scenarios.
Is it like a Super Saiyan mode for Goku in Dragon Ball Z? Nonetheless, look at the recon are coming though, and no information on the back of it. Yeah, a little bit. The flash comes through as well, but Team S8UL, they'll be struggling to make entries. Strix actually barges in the side and finds a bullet in his head. Master, good frag for him. Shockdot comes in as well. Batman eats it and then falls back. He does have a Rolling Thunder to work with, as well as his team has a Hunter's Fury. The Rolling Thunder comes in, Pings finds a frag onto Bones. Even Paradox has been chiseled as well. It's going to be a little difficult, but then Crosshair as well as Master. All of these players are coming in from the back lines. It's going to be a little difficult for Pings, especially. Oh no, is he? From the back lines. He could have got a frag, but he decided to go a little cheeky there. Pings is going to find face-to-face to Crosshair. Even the Hunter's Fury isn't going to do much because his position has been revealed. 1 HP to work with. The annoying bird to disturb him, and finally a bullet through the walls. Man, that was torturous. But Team Truerippers, their retakes are perfect, but more than the retakes, they're denying every single inch of space to Team S8UL. It's like Team S8UL, they were good in defense. Team Truerippers are even better.
Yeah, they apparently are, because they're not even letting S8UL breathe. Every time they're planting, Truerippers are coming back and just going like, I'm sorry, but that's not your territory. We're just going to be taking that real quick. And you might want to get out, or if you're going to stay, you're going to get killed. And I'm loving this confidence from Truerippers so far. And this is exactly what I was waiting for, but you're right. It seems to me that the defensive side of Truerippers is way better than their attack. And okay. They're in the driver's seat finally, and look at that crosshair, really aggressive peek over there. Managed to get a vile jumping God Vex. He was just bunny hopping his way out of the dangerous area. It was like, you know what? He's gonna be far and deep in the sight, and he didn't have any clue that crosshair had pushed all the way up into that area. I feel bad for him. It's kind of funny though, right? Like just randomly, like a little bunny, he's so happily hopping along, and then randomly one bullet is like, oh, okay, sure, I'll take that.
Dark. It's dark. It's not funny.
Hunting season much?
Enough of jokes. Enough of dark jokes. I guess 4v5 right now, and Team S8UL they're still struggling. I mean, it's dark for Team S8UL because they were like 8-3 at some point, and now they've lost 7 consecutive rounds against Trix, almost on the verge of finding Paradox in his off. It's gonna be a little difficult. They are yet to find some room in Garage as well. The Astral Divide comes in, the flashes in mind coming, Relic completely cornered over there, finds 2 frags instantly. Master a little overwhelmed, but then he's gonna find all of them, and easy stuff from Team Truerippers. Even the Astral Divide couldn't do much. They did get detained. 3 players get detained in the action, but then all the ultimates, they go down the drain because it's Team Truerippers who clean things up even before they began.
It's funny how Truerippers, they're using their utilities now, but it's more, you know what's funnier? Is the fact that they're playing around with S8UL's utilities and they're using that to their advantage, and I'm like, huh? That should be illegal right there, but they're doing it so beautifully, I can't even hold anything against them. Man, like, you're seeing, honestly, you're seeing the smokes coming out from the side of S8UL. And in spite of that, Troopers are working around the smokes that are coming in from the attacker side, and they're getting the kills. Look at this, Master, easy 1 kill. Easy, he kind of had that coming. He should have checked that corner, but it's okay. No harm, no foul. Paradox is going to be missing the first shot, but it's okay. He's going to be going in for the second. If he gets this one, there we go. It's going to be taking down Binks, and Binks, man, why would you want to go face to face with an operator like Paradox with the Sheriff? Breaking news. But nonetheless, 8-11 on the scorecards, and right now, like I said, right, Troopers, they're in the driver's seat, and these last 2 rounds, I feel like are going to be super easy for them, because, first of all, the economy advantage has completely gone away from the side of S8UL, and there we go. This is going to be the Vandals reigning supreme for the side of Truerippers as they take everybody down 1 by 1, and I'm not really sure what the shift game is, but okay, it works out for Badman, but it's not working out for the others. Right now, Relic, okay, he was flashed a little too much, and yeah, Love is blinding, but yeah. Man, you couldn't do anything in that scenario, and Paradox is going to be coming in with a 3K to finish things off, and before you know it, it's going to be the match point coming into play. 8-12 when it was supposed to be, honestly, S8UL in the driver's seat. It was an 8-8 at one point, and now before you know it, it's 8-12, man. How did that even happen?
I'm not really sure, but the defensive side of Team Truerippers, it's really strong at this point, right? We talked about how Team S8UL are a little flamboyant, but then they lack a little depth when it comes to their attacking. Their defense for sure was good. They were composed, they were calm, and every single player was getting the individual picks. But in the attacking side, it's going to be much difficult, right? Because you need a lot of coordination. You need a lot more synergy when it comes to utility usage, when it comes to breaking it aside, making use of the information that you get. Flash come through, Bones through the cyber cage, no frags, a little bit of damage is all that he can take. Hunter's Fury comes in as well. Will it clear out the default corners? That's definitely the question. Truerippers, they know that it's going to be a brute force. Paradox being a little overwhelmed, and he's going to find the frag. Wait, no, Bones finds 2. Crosshair goes down. It's Paradox who is completely shattered over there. It's 2v2 situation, now 2v1. Now 1v1, Binks versus, I believe it's going to be Relic. Relic will try and clean things up and try and close it out. Binks will try and stay alive in this match. It can still go to 12-12. They can still stretch it to overtime 1v1, and anything can really happen. Binks does have the spike, but Relic knows that. No stars to work with. Retrieved and slowly going back to B. No information given, no footsteps heard, but does he have the time? Yes, he does have all the time in the world, but Relic just needs to wait. The ball is on the court of Pinks, and he's the one who needs to make decisions at this
30
point.
seconds left.
Yep, and it was so super tense right there for a few seconds because Relic, he did the wise choice of leaving him B, but why are you still there? If it's taken that long for Pinks, he's obviously not there on A side. Nonetheless, he's going to be having to rotate all the way to C side right now. He knows that the spike plan has gone down, and Binks, he has to have a fair bit of idea that the push is going to be coming in from defender spawn. Right now, Binks, he knows, I guess. Okay, honestly, at that point, he doesn't really know, but Relic, he had no idea that Relic was still up in heaven, right? Relic, if he can clear all of the corners, but okay, Binks, he's putting too much faith. Okay, oh my, no, don't do that, Relic, no. Okay, you're right. I'm gonna be seeing that again in the replay, but that was just sad right there. Binks, man, there are various areas that a person can come in with a rotate from, but
Defenders win.
he had so much faith in the fact that Relic was going to be coming in from that area that he was like, you know what, why even look at any other area? I'm very sure that he's going to be coming in from that area. But yeah, let's look at this again. But oh, come on, that one's not going to be coming in. Instead, it's going to be Paradox's beautiful play. But nonetheless, in the match highlights, I'm pretty sure it's going to be popping up. But that was the funniest part of the entire match, in my opinion.
Probably, I guess. You talked about how Binks can make us laugh. Probably the opposition was the one who was on the laughing end. Nonetheless, I mean, jokes about Team S8UL, they played really, really well.
Yes.
But considering how Team Truerippers functioned during the defensive side, Team S8UL didn't really have a lot of choices, honestly. You look at the way they pinched them from all directions. You look at the way they pinched them from every single side, from the A corridor, as well as pinch them from the A corridor, as well as the C corridor. There's not much that you can do, especially when you're on the attacking side.
Exactly, but yeah, in spite of that, I didn't see a lot of utilities coming out from Troopers because I've seen so many other teams that have just come out with insane flashes, with insane, executed with insane smokes. But I didn't see a lot of that coming out from Troopers, but it doesn't really matter because at the end of the day, they're going to be going home happy. They're going to be going on to the second map happier. And honestly, kudos to S8UL because I just love their utility usage. It was so on point, it was so precise. And yeah, we're going to be seeing that in the match highlights, which is up and running for you guys. But like we were saying, right? The preciseness of those utilities and the game sense from S8UL on the defensive side of things was super tight. They knew exactly what to put down where. They knew how to back each other up. And Troopers, they were falling apart so quickly. And it was just such a sheer scoreline, right? It was like 8-4, 8-6 or something. And then Troopers, out of nowhere, they were like, okay, we've chilled around for enough. They got their confidence back, they got their mojo back, and they just started playing around with their utilities. They started playing around with S8UL's utilities, which is something that you don't see that often. And man, when you're going to be pulling up plays like that, obviously you're going to be taking the win. And Troopers, congratulations, man. You won at the first map beautifully.
Honestly, I had high expectations from Badman because the way he functioned in the defensive side, his flashes as well as aftershocks, they were really crucial in Team S8UL, giving those early advantages, right? And I thought that Badman would be the key for Team S8UL to open things up for the team. But that didn't really happen. It's kind of like an issue where and honestly, it's understandable because it's such like a huge map where you have only 2 flashes to work with and 1 fault line and 1 aftershock. It's not enough resources, especially when you decide to push in. You might actually try and fake out an A side where you might have used your flashes already, and then when you try to push out the C side, you have nothing available in your arsenal. So that might have caused a problem for them. But then both the teams struggle in the attacking side, and there's no I mean, it's no secret that both the teams struggle in the attacking side, but considering how Team Truerippers played in defense, it was just too good. Just like you mentioned, they used the smokes perfectly, they used every piece of utility perfectly, and on top of it, they didn't just use utility just for their basic usage, they also used it to get map control and real estate to work with.
Oh, look at this.
With all of that, they pinched Team S8UL every single time. They gave them no real room to work with. You look at the scorecard, this was completely different. The picture was completely different. It was 8-3 when Team S8UL were almost on the verge of reaching a halftime, almost 9-3. But then Truerippers, they came back 8-4, and instantly I knew that if they get the pistol round in the next half, this match could be theirs. From that point on, it was all Team Truerippers. Yeah. And what a beautiful way to actually get all their utilities together, get all the players together, up and running, and they get the victory.
Well, okay, Salty, on top of that, you know what I was really happy about? I completely failed to mention this, but Binks, picking up the Killjoy is such a breath of fresh air because he always goes in for that raise. I know he likes to play it and he has a lot of fun playing it, but he just got serious for a second. He got serious for a map, and like you said, right, S8UL, they're coming in as the non-serious team now, and I'm loving the entire energy they're having. And look at the amount of kills that they've picked up, all of them. Paradox, you know that he's going to be the MVP because he hit the hardest. Towards the end, they just started having a fragathon, and Binks, he was very crucial to the side of S8UL as well, because man, the times that I've seen him coming out of nowhere, you saw that C hole that he had out of nowhere. He just came out and gets 2 kills that he had no business getting, and he just walks away with it. Actually, he didn't walk away with it, but he gets 2 kills, and that is what matters. The ratio is there. And honestly, S8UL, with that ratio going on with all of them for the defense side of things, I really thought that the attack was going to be better. But towards the end, Paradox and Truerippers, they just ripped S8UL apart. But let's see what is going to be happening on the second map, because we're going to be taking a short breather. We're going to be taking a small break. Until then, go down into the description, get your cans of Red Bull, and we've got amazing offers set up from you by our sponsor, Ballistix and Crucial. And honestly, man, you need to have that spirit going on, right? And that is exactly what S8UL and Truerippers, both of these have. But until then, we're going to be taking a short break, and we will be right back.
from the legends of memory and storage. Crucial brings you the ultimate performance in gaming. Legendary products. Precision engineered. For speed and stability. Crucial Ballistix.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the LG Ultragear Tec Gauntlet Season 3, powered by Crucial and Ballistix with 6x6 as our apparel partner. Now, we already got done with an amazing first match on the map of Haven, and honestly, in the beginning half of the entire game, S8UL had such a good lead, and Truerippers, towards the end, they showed us why their name is Truerippers, and honestly, Salty, that was such a fun match, but here comes the spicy part. We're going to be going into the second map of the entire matchup, which is going to be Split, which is a much closer, much smaller map, and you rely more on your flashes, more on your, in the moment sort of game sense to take out the rounds, to take out those executes. And when it comes to this, I feel like Truerippers has a slight advantage, even though S8UL has won out their, S8UL has their advantages, they have their executes, but you know how I was saying that history repeats themselves and Truerippers might end up losing the first one but win the second one? But I guess we're going to be sticking to the original storyline, and maybe, just maybe, Truerippers might be winning out the second one as well.
I mean, true that. For a change for you, Quint, at least the other team isn't winning the map pick, but we're going to move on to the agent selection on the map split again. And right at the bat, Bones has actually picked up the KJ. Now, I'm expecting some agents like KO to come up because KO is actually very effective when it comes to the map split. As an initiator, it doesn't give you a lot of information to work with. But then again, the knife reveals your players. You have the fragment, which is actually pretty useful in the vent room as well. So that is something which you can utilize.
Yep.
I'm not really expecting a double initiator composition, but apart from that, it should be pretty default. Double duelist as well as one controller, one sentinel, and one initiator to work with. And as of now, I can see a similarity. I can see double duelist. I can see a Raze and a Jet on either side. I can see an Astra on either side. I can see Crosshair on Viper. So this is going to be interesting. They're not going with an initiator. Instead, they're doing it with double controller. Now, I'm not really sure how that pans out. Viper is actually a pretty good agent on the map of Split, but as soon as I start theory crafting, this man trolls me and says, wait, sorry, shut up. I'm going to go with Sky.
Exactly. And considering the lineup that Truerippers has right now, if they're going to be locking in one that they have, I feel like they've got a slight bit of advantage, but man, I've got to tell this. Every time I see a Cypher load into a server, I get super excited. And when it's Badman playing a Cypher, that is going to be something to look out for. And Binks, he's back on that Raze, buddy. So it's going to be super fun to watch him play. And he should be able to pull off satchel kills. He should be able to pull off those, pain chill kills and a few showstopper kills to boot. So these two players are something to look out for. But Truerippers, as an entire team, their lineup, I'm loving so far. And I feel like they have a slight advantage right now on the map of Split.
Wait. It's literally the same lineup with just a KJ and a Cypher. But then again,
I mean, come on. Like, yes, they're almost the same character, but that turret, honestly, on the map of Split, I feel like that has a slighter advantage. Because not only does it give you a little bit of information, it also kind of, softens your prey up a little bit, so to speak.
Makes sense. We'll go with that. But then again, Truerippers, they come in red hot form. They come in from a thumping victory in the map of Haven, right? And they should be able to carry that forward. When always I mentioned that Split is supposed to be a momentum heavy map. Now, It's different when I said Haven is momentum heavy. Haven is more like momentum heavy from your mindset. You have the momentum, you can
Yeah.
actually push forward and split. It's more like momentum in case of economy. It's really difficult to change the opponent's economy. We start things off with Truerippers on the defensive side and S8UL on the attack. And right at the bat, look at where Paradox is chasing Strix. Master is gonna jump down and slap the hell out of Strix. What was that?
Okay. Okay. And you know what the best part is? There goes the spike. And off the bat, S8UL, they've lost the advantage. Master knows that they're going to be coming in at any time. And look at the timing of that paint shell, pushing both Badman and Binks back where they came. Right now, they don't really have that much of an option, and the amount of focus, the amount of attention they're putting into that sewers area honestly means that the flank that is going to be coming in for the side of Truerippers is going to be hurting a lot. There comes a spike into the control of S8UL, but I don't think it's going to be enough because Bones has a fair bit of idea as to where they're going to be coming through from. If it's going to be a B push, I don't think that they're going to be getting away with it anytime soon. Bones, he's going to be that one player who's going to be hitting the hardest. Master, on the other hand of things, he's going to be taken out easy. And honestly, it's easy peasy for Master. Bings, he has something to say, gets a kill on Paradox, puts it down to a 3v4 situation, but no spike plant has come down. But just as I'm saying that, Godvexy is going to be taking control of B side and planting down that spike. But here's where it gets super crucial, super interesting. Bings is going to be able to slap one player out of existence, but it's just not going to be enough because Crosshair is going to be coming out from behind the corner and taking him down. 2v3 situation, and Truerippers are going to be sicking this diffuse, and they have all of the room, all the breathing room they need to take out the diffuse, and Godvexy, he can't really do much, can he? And he's going to be able to get one and a second with a beautiful lineup. But man, he should have come in for that sooner, and a little bit of give and take is okay, but that first round, since it went to Truerippers, and now that they have the Spectres, it's going to be an easy second round win at that.
Should be, theoretically, but last time we remember what happened. We remember Team Truerippers taking it back from Team S8UL in spite of them having the weaponry advantage, and that is not something that it works every single time. It does take a considerable effort to change things the way they are right now, but Team Truerippers, they look a little rusty right from the get-go, right? Paradox gets dinged, and actually falls back. Bings through the smokes. This is insane. He does get the frag on Paradox, and that opens things up. A man advantage to work with, because on the attacking side, when you are a 5v4 situation, it kind of opens up the defense. It kind of opens up the defense and cleans up a lot more pockets of the map itself, which you can explore. But then again, I really want to see what the attacking team is looking out for, because Master is there in a very aggressive mid position. And we'll try and deny all the players coming in from mid, maybe, but nobody is coming in through as of now. Crosshair in the B main will have a very big responsibility, because as far as I can see, Team S8UL, they're trying to make it a B push. Now, all of these players, they'll come in, a lot of information giving in, reinforcements will come. Not really sure if they will be able to defend this, but the flashes as well as all these players, when they start funneling in, it's going to be a very hard problem. Bones with Nanoswarm, he gets Bings, good stuff. One player flashed, Bones gets a collateral, and Bones, he knows exactly where the player is, and a slap in the face with a Spectre. Truerippers, they actually bring it back, because Batman, I'm not really sure. Yeah. There was no chance.
Honestly, S8UL, they're looking a little bit confused, even though Binks got that initial entry to, you know, like you said, give them a little bit of breathing room, that little bit of advantage that they needed, the player advantage that they needed to push into a side, but they were a bit too confused and they played it out for a bit too long. And Crosshair, he would have certainly died if they went in, if S8UL went in with a proper rush, but they just gave him so much time that he was like, you know what, I wonder where these guys are. He puts out his utility, puts out that wolf, and he goes in and he finds all the information that he needs, and he tells his teammates, okay, you know what, these guys are here, I'm dialing you guys in, can you come in for backup? And that's all they needed. Clean out by the side of Truerippers.
Team Truerippers once again, there's something which you would expect them to do. Crosshair knows exactly where Binks would be, but tags him a lot. Flash comes through as well. Binks will try and overextend. He's going to pay the price. Bones and Master, they get 2. It's a 3v4 situation. And for Team Truerippers, things are really working out. Team S8UL, they do find some space in the B side. They do have the spike as well. But all the reinforcements that come in to kind of go for the retake, Team Truerippers, they look very, very strong at this point.
Yeah, and honestly, they should be working together. I mean, S8UL should be working together, but they're pretty far apart. The only 2 players who are working together are Easy and Godvexy. They might be able to get a few kills, but no. Paradox is going to be taking a wild Easy down and out. He came out of his hiding spot there. Strix comes out of his own hiding spot and gets a kill. But here comes a lockdown from the defender side of things. And that is probably going to be a crucial play in this entire round. And they might be able to get it back. But to what extent? Oh, it's working out beautifully for them. Strix managed to get one kill and he has shut down Bones. And he manages to do that at just the right time. There's such little time left, and honestly, that was a really good, well played out, played out round from Truerippers. But man, the positioning on the diffuser was just a little bit wrong. Bones, he came in with a good idea. He had a good plan of execution. He was like, you know what? I'll put my lockdown in, and then I'll go in for the diffuse. Simple plan, right? But you kind of have to hug your wall a little bit, otherwise you're gonna get sprayed down, man.
Yeah, and also the fact that Strix was quite low on HP, and it could have been an easy wipeout if Bones had actually peeked out and taken the fight. Instead, he tries to go for the defuse and not change his course of action. Nonetheless, Team S8UL did bring one back, and Paradox completely smoked out. But we know this man can actually pull out kills, even being inside the smoke. A lot of aggression happening, a lot of action happening in mid as well, because it looks to be a 3v2 situation. Most of Team S8UL, they're huddling up outside this A corridor to get some sort of information, but no real estate to work with.
And a lot of information has already been given out to Truerippers, and I feel like that is what is going to be putting them in the driver's seat right now. Yeah, no kills have gone in, but Truerippers, they know where they're going to be pushing in from. Paradox knows exactly where they're coming in from. The smokes has come in at the right time, and a pain shell to clear things out. Paradox, he has to push back, gets a little bit of damage, but he's going to be coming back in. Master, he's at a really influential spot, but no, Godvix, he's going to be clearing that corner, take him down, and there's going to be a bloodbath right now. Paradox comes in at the right time. He has a fair bit of idea. There might be somebody down mid still. Badman, he's on the lurk. He's the boogeyman yet again. He might be able to get a kill, and he does manage to get a kill on Paradox. Puts the player advantage deeply into the hands of the attackers. This is exactly what they needed, and it's going to be an even Steven scoreline very soon right now, unless the side of S8UL starts letting it slip. Relic, he has to find one kill at least. Badman has to push him at this point so that nobody else dies out. He's just waiting for some other pushes to come down from that sewers area, but there are none. There are two players on that towers area. Bones has a fair bit of idea where Badman is. He's going to be going in for that kill instead. He's just going to be completely ignoring the fact that Badman might be around the corner and that he's gonna be paying the price for it, but Relic is there to trade him out. But that's all he can do right now, Salty. He has to fall back. He has his gun in his hands. Their economy's not that great at all. They have to go in for that save right now.
Just the 4th round, so nothing much to worry about.
Nothing much.
Three players surviving the opponents. That's something which Team Truerippers could have done something about. But then again, 2-2 was scoreline. Even Stevens, just like you mentioned, for both teams. But Truerippers, they look strong, and Team S8UL, they are relying a little too much on their flanks. Their frontal offense, Strix, is doing a good job, and Badman, especially in the backlines. In that round, I feel like that mid aggression, the fact that they steamroll their way into the mid area, could have gone either way. Those frags, especially on a God Vexy, especially on a, I believe it was Bings. Those frags were crucial, and those frags could have gone either way, and that is one of the reasons why I feel that Team Truerippers, they could have had that round for them as well. So nothing really to become about for Team S8UL. I feel like they have a lot of work to do, especially in terms of strengthening their attack and trying to venture out different areas. They've done interesting stuff quite a lot. They've experimented the mid avenue way too much in the past. I believe I remember them trying to explore the air side from main area as well, trying to venture out towards vents, trying to fake out B and then trying to go towards main. They've done a lot of different things, but nothing as of yet. It's just the 5th round of the game, and right at the bat you can see the Team S8UL, they're trying to brute force their way into the A side. Bings not really bringing up the big bad rocket launch. Phones, it's just gonna click his head.
But he does manage to get one kill with that pain shell though. And honestly, at this point, it's 3v4, and the attackers, I wouldn't put them at that much of a disadvantage. And like I said, Badman is going to be coming out from behind his corner, and it's going to be taking down Bones. 3v3 situation at the spike plant has gone down. Paradox, there's a very bit of idea as to where they're going to be. Gets one kill, and he knows that both of them are inside. Strix comes out, gets a kill on Crosshair, and he's like, I'm not done yet. Comes out yet again and takes out Paradox. Puts Master into that clutch situation. He might be able to pull it off, but there's a good crossfire here from the attacker side of things, but they're a little bit confused as to where Master might be peeking from. All depends upon timing right now. First kill comes in, and the second one comes in from Master. like I said, it was honestly
Beautiful.
depending upon timing at that point, and Godvex, he just looks them around at the wrong time, leaving his teammate completely exposed. That is exactly what Master needed to like pick up on. Comes in, gets that easy kill, goes in his zone. He knows that Godvex is going to be right around the corner, gets a second and just puts that defuse in.
It's so interesting that both of them, both Godvex as well as Strakes, were looking at the same direction. And Master was like, surprise!
Yeah.
Surprise, guys! Party! Nonetheless, jokes apart, I feel like Team Truerippers have played it out really well, especially Paradox coming in on the back lines and getting Batman as well. Team S8UL, their aggression, the fact that they get entry into sight, which basically means that their aggression is fine, but then getting to post-1 positions has been a problem for them. This time around, they're trying to venture out, experiment in the mid area. The dog bites Paradox, but he escapes over there. Master is there. He knows exactly that there's going to be Ezzy, and he fires up and gets Master. That's one man down already. Once again in a 5v4 situation. Now, Team Truerippers, they've had this quite a lot, right? They've pushed out and they've suffered the same fate. Suffered the loss of Blair early on, but they've managed to escape from that situation. The flash comes in, immediate peaks, but no frags on the back of it. They're playing it carefully, but Team Truerippers, they're over-aggressing a little too much at this point, and this can cause problems for them.
This can cause
gets dividends. He gets dividends. He gets
exactly.
And Bones is on the backlines already. Look at this. All these players, they start funneling in, and Bones is all the idea. He's gonna fall back. He knows exactly where the players are gonna come from. Bings, he finds Relic, but Bones is still in prime position. He's the one who's supposed to get on the frags. He gets two. He's gonna get the third almost, and I was about to call it a third, but no, that's fine. Paradox is going to clean it up. Team Truerippers, all the aggression is playing them dividends at this point, Queen.
Well. I mean, technically, he still did pick up a third. That technically was his third kill, so it's okay, man. I guess he's still got you covered. He's not letting you down anytime right now. But that's what I was gonna say, right? Yeah, they're over-aggressing, but that's the right kind of over-aggression. I was gonna tell you that right then, because normally you see these teams coming out and you just see them going out mindlessly and trying to get kills, but you see how that flash came in and they're just trying to take control back from places they don't even need to be taking control of, and that is what is putting Truerippers in that advantageous position. And I'm loving the confidence with which they're going in. They're like, you know what, we're not going to wait for them to come in. We're going to be taking back control of the entire map little by little, let alone the two sides that we're supposed to be taking care of. And look at that. Things he's wasted his showstopper, so there are not going to be any showstopper kills right now. He's been spotted out, but Strix, he's coming to that distraction, takes out Relic. Crosshair comes in at the right time, gets that kill, but he has to come in the reload at the wrong time. Bones, on the other hand, has picked up 2 kills. Easy's picked up that kill on Crosshair. 2v3, it's an entire bloodbath. Easy's right around the corner, but Paradox is going to be taken him down. Oh my god, so many kills left, right, and center, and it's all up to Bings to take out the round, but okay. Hey, sure, why not? A random flying satchel just comes and slaps you in the face, and that was just pure disrespect from Master there.
That's actually Bings' move, Shenli. Bings is the one who does
here,
that.
Take it back. Oh my god.
That's more like when a tennis player actually smashes the ball at you and you're like, all right, I'm not going to defend this. I'm going to smash it back to you. And that's when you score a point. But nonetheless, Team Truerippers have done a good job from that also. Like that round was fast, and that round was like, it was chaotic. There was no melody in the chaos. It was pure chaos. And honestly, I did not understand anything on the back of it. But
I mean, okay. Look at it. I mean, in spite of that chaos, Truerippers, they stayed on top of things, because in spite of that in spite of that towers fight going down, right? Bones was there in sight, working, grinding hard, and getting the kills for themselves, and that really put the advantage into their hands, and we didn't get to see that. But it was honestly Bones who got those 2 kills that gave them the advantage. But right now, Truerippers, they're aggressing again, but they've given up a complete side control. But it's okay, it's only Easy who's on site. He knows that the control is his, but he has to give the callouts. But at the same time, Truerippers, they know exactly what's happening. They know what's up, and they're going to be coming out and getting the kills for themselves. But they have to be looking at the right place at the right time. Paradox, he misses. I mean, he doesn't even look. He dashes out, but he capitalizes on top of that, gets that kill nonetheless. And there's a few other kills going down across the map, which means it's going to be a 2v2 situation, Salty. Right now, Truerippers, they're back into the control tower. They're back into their driver's seat. And honestly, I don't think that S8UL is going to be able to take the site back, because they've lost too many crucial players. They are still on site. They still have control over the various entrances. They're just trying to, eke Truerippers out of their, hiding spots.
I like that Astral Divide, but then nothing on the back fade. Batman is still trying to look for options at this point. The dog spots him out. Here comes the captain as well. Crosshair. One for one trade over there, and it's a 1v1 situation. Relic 31 HP to work with, but finally he gets caught. Vexian gets around. 6th round for Team Truerippers, and it really went close. A 2v2 situation, a 1-for-1 trade, and then Relic in a clutch situation. 31 HP to work with, but finally gets the better of God Vexi over there. You really cool display of nerves. I feel like both the teams, they've been using the utility perfectly, but then it's like Team Truerippers, they're coming on the end, they're coming on the right end of the trades. Every single time there's a trade happening, Team Truerippers, they're on the winning end of it. They're the one who are having the man advantage. They're the one who are having the space to work with at the end of those trades. So that is one of the reasons why Truerippers have been winning all these close-fought rounds. In fact, I feel like most of the rounds that has been played at this point, I feel like most of them went to a 1v1 situation or a 2v2 situation, and that basically means that it's not like Team S8UL, they're far behind, but then Truerippers, they're winning on the back of some crazy plays.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. I couldn't have put it better myself, but you got to understand the split being such a narrow map and having such narrow entrances, it kind of makes it a defender-sided map. But the executes, they're coming in good from S8UL, but they're not being able to figure out a plan of action that's working for them, because whatever executes you're coming up with, right, it has to be completely countering whatever is coming up from the side of Truerippers. And right now, whatever they're doing seems to be working out for them. But you're right. Look at this. It's 3v3 again. It's not a 3v4. It's not a 3v5. It's a 3v3. There are equal trades coming out from both ends of both teams. And that is what, you know, kind of gives you the impression that they're both on the same level. But the timing in the hands of Truerippers is just so good.
Exactly.
That they're coming in with the retakes. Yeah, and the retakes are working out amazingly for them.
For sure. Then again, Team S8UL, they're trying to run on the clock. They have 40 seconds odd, but there's only one defender on the B side, which basically means that they can plumb the spike and then get back to both farm positions. Destroy the turret. Left. Bones has the information. He does have the ultimate to work with, and I think he's going to deploy the lockdown pretty soon. As soon as the spike goes down, he's going to deploy the lockdown. And that is going to cause some problems, but we remember what happened last time. We remember what happened when Bones deployed the lockdown and he tried to go for the defuse. Exactly. It didn't really work out. He has to be very careful because the lockdown doesn't really assure you round victory. The flash does come in. Bones is being spotted. His position has been tagged, and Strix finds a frag. Half defuse spike through the smoke. It's going to be very risky. Batman is already in heavens, and this basically means Crosshair has to deal with 3 players coming in from 2 different directions. He can't go for the defuse. Batman's supreme genius over there. He sticks up the camera, nobody even checks it, and from heaven he's like, alright, I'm gonna tag one player, you guys take care of him, I'm gonna tag the second player, I'm gonna take care of him myself. He gets a quad, could have been an ace for himself, but he was too humble to get that, to give himself that ace.
Indeed, but, well, Salty, now you know why we call him the boogeyman. Because, like, your attention is completely on another part of the map where something else is going on, and, like, our boogeyman guy over here just comes out and he's like, I think you forgot about me, and like a ninja, he just comes out of his hiding spot and he gets kills that he has no business getting. That is why I love Batman's plays. And honestly, they deserve that round. That was a really well-executed round by S8UL, but they have to go in with that momentum. But Truerippers, they're aggressing yet again. They're aggressing with the flashes, which is something that I like, but I don't know to what means, to what ends, because it's a thrifty round, if at all, it is going to be coming into their favor. And right now they cannot miss even a singular shot, and Paradox is going to be doing exactly that. He misses his shots and he gets taken down. A little bit of trouble over there for Master with that boombot. A good crossfire coming in from them, but just as I'm saying that, the crossfire from Crosshair is just going to be going back, and look at this. S8UL are just jumping around and getting kills easy peasy, and they're like, okay, this is ours for the taking, but Crosshair, he still has a lot to say. Comes out with that Sheriff and just taps Godvex's head out of existence, and it's up to Relic to clutch this out. Batman, he's beginning the boogeyman yet again, but look at that lock on to the head of Relic. He destroyed him, almost died out there for a second. I got a little bit of a heart attack, but damn, Batman, what is that aim?
Literally all these guys, they just turn around and click heads. I'm like, alright, I miss simple shots, and these guys turn around and click heads.
I swear, how? Oh.
That's why they're pros and we're the trash talkers.
Okay. We're the trash. That is what we're gonna be called now? Trash
talkers.
Oh no. We should make a duo. Just go on podcast, call ourselves the trash talkers.
Oh no. Rocket launcher, master.
You're trash talking.
Find Bones. He doesn't find Batman. And Batman actually gets a kill. Well, Master, this is so disappointing. The ultimates are still there in place. There's one Seeker as well as one Astral Divide, and this is what Team S8UL are known to do. They try and explore the mid avenue and then try and explore the vents as well as try and go the A side. When they go the A side, that definitely is a question because they're still checking the backstab. They are waiting for the players to pop off from that smoke, trying to hit them on the clutch, but good stuff from Bings as well as Tricks to hold that mid area, right? They're controlling the entirety of the map and is cutting down the defensive team in half. Now they've gotten rid of Bones already. Now this basically means it's a 5v3 situation. They have all the control in the world, and if they win this round, it basically means they win the 6th round as well, and they might actually go to the switch. As the 6 Relic finds 3, will he get the 4th? I'm not really sure what just happened in front of me, but I'm pretty sure he has an idea where God Vexy is.
Man, it's down to a 1v2, and God Vexy I know is good in this clutch situations, but he has to get at least 1 kill for this round to work out for him. But no, like I said, Relic, okay, it was him who picked up the 4th kill on God Vexy as well. So I was right. You were wondering what happened, right? Relic happened.
Relic for sure happened. It's like an ancient relic, and then it comes up and then changes the course of a movie or a series, and then
it's like you have those enhancements and power-ups in those games, right? Like those RPG games. You put a relic and you just have like plus 100 damage, and like there you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Truerippers, relic plus 100 damage, a quad kill as well. Extra feature. Nonetheless, Team Truerippers, they've done a good job, right? 74. It's a good scoreline to work with, and they can actually make it to 8-4, which was supposed to be S8UL scores last time out. But it's a very early lead to work with. S8UL Relic being shot down already. Batman gets a lot of information on the back of that Neuro threat. Crosshair falls behind. He does have the Seekers to work with. He cannot afford to lose his life right now. Bings lurking around in mid. They're still trying to do different things. You look at the spike. Look at the minimap. The spike is still trying to travel towards the B side, where there is Astra smokes deployed already. 3 players in A trying to create a diversion. Bings gives away his position, gets Master, and then tries to reinforce the A side. I'm still not sure where they're trying to push. They have all the information, they have all the control, but then Bones as well as Crosshair, they find 2 frags, which basically makes it even 3-2. A lot of ultimates invested for the side of Team S8UL, but nothing on the back of it.
Nothing on the back of it, indeed. And right now, S8UL, they've got complete control over the side of A. The spike line is going to be going down, and the crossfires are set in tight. Badman is trying to get whatever information he can. The smokes have come down on top of that, and I don't think that Truerippers can be taking this round back, because the crossfires, this is exactly where it's going down. Those crossfires are just immaculate. God Vexy, there you go. He's going to be the first point of contact. Gets that kill on Bones. Paradox is going to be trying to play with that confusion. Gets that kill on Badman. It might be working out for them. Gets a second kill. Not a lot of HP, and Easy is going to be going in for a proper rotate. Paradox, he has no idea that the rotate is coming, but now he has a fair bit of idea. If he can swing this, he can get the kill, but no! Easy. This is going to be a bit too easy for him. I mean, then again, he had the health advantage, and before you know it, it's going to be a 7-5 scoreline, which is not that bad if a scoreline on the map is split, because we were talking about this before, right? It's kind of a defender-sided map. You have more control. Yes, you have that mid area too that you can work around with, and I feel like it's underappreciated. You can deal a lot of confusion down mid when you're in the attack. You give out information there, and then you go in for a split take, and that's all you need. And S8UL, I don't think that they had the best strategies on the attack, but I feel like they're gonna have a way better strategy on the defensive side of things, at least.
Let's find out. Team Truerippers, so all of them are actually huddling outside the mid area now. I probably think they've heard you. Probably gonna try all that you said, but then again, it kind of depends, honestly. Mid area on the map of Split is as influential as it is in the map of Ascent as well. Look at all these players just brute forcing their way in. The Astral utility is deployed already. Paradox is going to disrespect all of that with the frenzy. Patton is going to find the head, but Master, he gets afraid on God Baxi. All the utility coming in, Master gets 2. Badman still in position, but he knows exactly he's being overwhelmed with numbers. Relic as well as Bones to get 2 Strix being caught out.
Oh, okay. Strix, he's gonna be good for 1, but Master, he's just the master of being everywhere for that matter. He's kind of omnipotent like that. He just comes out from out of nowhere and just gets a kill. But nice shot by Strix over there. Nice try by S8UL on that too, but There we go. This first round, I've said this before on multiple streams. I mean, the first round of any half kind of sets the momentum, kind of sets the tempo for what is to come for at least a couple of rounds after that. And the fact that, you know, Truerippers, they won on the first one, they're going to be having the Spectres, obviously, but it kind of gives them the overconfidence too. But that's what I love about Truerippers. They never get overconfident. They come in with those kills. But I guess that's not going to be mattering to S8UL because Easy just had an easy kill over there. What? Gets a second. What is this guy on? Takes a sheriff and is just deleting people left, right, and center in spite of having lesser guns. Truerippers, they've gotten scared right now. They know that they cannot push any further. Relic, he's going to be trying to get one kill at least. Good distraction coming in from Strix over there. 3 players facing him down, but none of them are going to be able to get the kills. Relic is going to be able to get 2 kills. And it's off the crosshair to clutch out the round. He might be able to get 1 kill, but the crossfire is there. They're on 2 ends of the entire map, and he knows that. He knows he cannot be over-aggressing. He's going to be taking the safer option. Comes out with the utility, gets a little bit of information. Tags out Godvexy. The spike plant is going to be going down. 8-5 scorecard, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. And honestly, nobody's gonna be risking this. Crosshair, my guy, okay. Opposite the best of us, okay, no, he just reconsidered it and it's like, you know what, this is the better position. But that gave away a lot of time and gave S8UL the time that they needed to reposition. Burst flying left, right, and center, but okay. Look at the push coming in over here, but no, the crossfire came in at the right time from the side of S8UL, meaning that the 6th round is gonna be going to them. Okay. Can we talk about the timing over there from S8UL? I mean, they both were just going around. They were like, you know what, we'll push it through main. But at the right time, both of them just turned around and went like, hey, what's up? Just deleted him.
True that. I mean, that's all timing, right? I mean, couldn't have explained it better. It was just timing. They were like, all right, let's just reconsider our decision. Let's just reconsider. He probably might be behind us. And they were like, there you are. Got you. Ta-da!
And hi.
8-6.
Oh my
8-6 the scoreline, man.
I felt like these 2 guys at the end when like I know exactly where you are. You know.
Yeah, exactly. But now Team Truerippers, they are sort of struggling with weapons. Look at this though. Light shields, inspectors. Only 2 vandals to work with, 1 sheriff as well as heavy shield, so it's gonna be a little mixed by. Paradox tags up a little bit. Master gets a frag on his Strix. That's good already because this is supposed to be their eco round. This is supposed to be their force buy, right? And if they get a few kills, if they try and keep this clean, I believe Team Truerippers would be decently happy.
Well, you're right about that, but it's kind of the time to tell, right? And I love how Troopers, they're not over-aggressing. And they're just trying to feel out the battlefield, which is kind of the wiser choice here, considering how S8UL, they've been having good placements right now. And they're just trying to confuse them at this point, and that is exactly what they're supposed to be working on. Binks, he's scared. He knows the Troopers, they might be going for a rotate. He just went. You know, like you have in those, you know, medieval times, that one messenger that comes in running at the last minute goes like, alert everybody, they're coming into this site, they're going to be storming the place, and that is exactly what is going to be happening, because Troopers, they're going to be storming the place. Binks has an idea, he's trying to get a kill, tries to get a kill, but he does manage to get a kill, but Bones is going to be taking a bad man instead. Equal trades, but Binks is going to be nullifying that. Gets a second kill, but I don't know why he's pulling out the classic. Gives out a lot of information, and he's going to be going down because of that 1v2 situation, and 13 seconds left in the clock, but that's enough time for them to plant it down. Relic, he has to get into position really fast. Easy. He's here for the clutch. He tries to get it, but no, Relic is going to be casually pulling out his gun and taking Easy down. Like, it's sad how sometimes it's always Easy. And I mean, his name is Easy, right? But the opponents sometimes come in and they just go like, you know what, that name, I'm just going to be using that on my words. And like, yeah, too easy.
Funny jokes.
No?
Dad
Okay.
jokes. Dad jokes from Queen, guys.
Come on.
Guys.
This is what
Chat.
keeps us alive. We're alive
Chat.
because of dad jokes.
Dad jokes.
I'm okay.
It's good that you're a caster and not a stand-up comedian, but nonetheless, flashes do come out. Paradox blinded over there. I'm blinded with Quain's dad jokes. Strix, he has his blades out already, but then does not have a lot of sight there. Bones, Strix, a risk, a leap of faith. Gets first, not the second pair. They make it Batman as well as Godvex. They come up and support this man. Team Truerippers, the control of sight already, but then this eco round for Team S8UL, it might actually work out. They have the heavier weapon. They have good guns to work with. But it's just that Team S8UL, they've retrieved 3 guns for themselves. And now they possibly have a 4v2 situation. Bones, first one, knows exactly where the others are going to pop up from. And swap out, gets second one as well. A third for him. Strix taps him to death. Bones, he's down already. And now it's Strix. And I'm not really sure if Relic is going to be able to find his way towards side, but he's definitely going to catch Strix off guard. Wait, what? Strix!
Timing! No!
Relic! It could have been yours! It could have been a 1v1!
What is the timing? There have been so many rounds that have just come down to pure timing. Like, it is just immaculate seeing how these guys can just... I mean, it's not even up to them. Strix. Yeah. I mean, they cannot really predict this, right? Like, I feel bad for Relic there. He's like, I'm going to be clearing out this corner. There's nobody there. Oh, wait. Was that Strix over there? Turns around, but Strix turns around at the same time. And the timing is right there. They just have like this intimate few split-second stare, and Strix is just going to be deleting him. But the timing is what honestly is driving a lot of these players. Look at this, Strix. He's going to be relying on that timing to go out and try to get a kill, but it's not going to be working out for him. He has an operator in his hands. Misses the first shot, but that's fine. He's dashed out, dashed into the safety of his own comfort zone. He's going to be missing the second too. That is going to be crucial, but he doesn't miss the third. The third time's the charm, right? Gets that kill on Paradox. Right now, everybody on the side of Truerippers are on a hard eco. They don't have the guns to pull off this round, but if they do, really gonna be giving them that kudos. They really deserve it, but they've got a plan of action. They're gonna be going into A side. They're just trying to clear out the corners. They're trying to clear out all the trap wires. They're going about it wisely. They're going about it really slowly. That is exactly what you're supposed to be doing, and they haven't given out a lot of information. Plus, they haven't given out a lot of bodies or a lot of heads. They still have their 4 players. One player has gone down to the aim prowess, the prowess of Strix, but that's it, right? And there we go. Binks, he's onto it. He thinks that there's going to be a B rotate, but this is exactly what Truerippers are relying on. Oh, look at that. I feel like, weren't those fake smokes, fake Astral Stars coming in from the side of Truerippers?
30 seconds left.
Not really sure as of yet. Master here actually finds Batman, and now information is being relayed. Look at all those players from Team S8UL just running their way across. They've given away 1 player already, and Bings will try and isolate the players in heaven. Bones perfectly timed, finds the second frag as well. This is good stuff. This is where they utilize their weaponry. This is where they utilize the ultimates as well. The lockdown comes in, Bones, as well as the Astral Divide. Now the Astral Divide isn't really gonna do much. They do have their Seekers as well. Strix and Easy, they're gonna clean things up. A lot of ultimates invested on the side of Team Truerippers, but they got 2 frags in the back of it in an eco round. You try and dent the opposition economy as much as possible in eco rounds, and you would be good in your buy rounds. And I believe the Team Truerippers will come back strong, but Team S8UL, they're really capitalizing on the fact that they have the advantage in terms of momentum, and they're trying to get back as many rounds as possible. You look at the fact that they've won every other round in the second half, and that is just working up, and that is just helping them cover up the buffer between the 2 teams, and now they're almost equal.
Indeed. No, I feel like, wasn't it a 7-5 scoreline that they went into the second half with? 7-5 or an 8-4? Yeah, it was a 7-5. Honestly, yeah. Look, Truerippers, they've gotten a few rounds, but the momentum, like you said, has come back into the favor of S8UL, and they're riding it hard, and let's see how far they can ride it, because Crosshair, he's got his Crosshair placement on point. Honestly, delete Strix. Pressing one for the second, but Binks is going to be right there to cover him up. Takes down that player, but the backup is going to be tight from the side of S8UL. They're getting kills left, right, and center, and equal trays are coming out. 3v3 situation yet again, and every round that we're seeing, Salty, it's always an equal situation. And I love how Troopers are not, underestimating S8UL one bit. They're respecting the smokes. They're going for good rotates, and they're timing it really well. Relic is going to be playing that mid position, probably to fake it out a little bit. But right now, I'm not really sure what they're playing, but they're playing mind games over here. The Seekers have come out. Yeah, look at the mind games over here. The A side is where they have unleashed their Seekers. Oh, it's just gonna be a B take instead. But it's still okay, because at S8UL, they still have a fair bit of idea. They know that nobody's gonna be pushing down that A side. They have to be clearing all the corners out right now. Paradox, he's clearing all the corners. Relic is already in tower. They've got a really good position here. This could be something, and there we go. Relic comes in with a backup on Paradox. Gets that kill on Easy. And before you know it, it's a 2v3 situation already. The heals are going to be coming in. Really good crossfires, really good position setup. And I don't think that S8UL are going to be able to take it back. But let's see, they might be able to pull off the impossible. Information given out by GodVexy at the wrong time. Relic tries to go in for that kill, but no, he's going to be failing it. Now he knows that both players are going to be there. He's going to be trying to push out and try to get that kill, but no, GodVexy is going to be the one reigning supreme. Gets that kill on Relic, 2v2 situation. Oh my god, this is getting so intense, Salty. The spike is right there. They're eyeing it. They want it. They want that kill. Paradox is going to be good for one, but GodVexy, he's on fire. Gets that third kill, but he doesn't have any health. He also knows where Crosshair is, but Crosshair, he cannot be risking this. He's just playing time at this point. They're playing mind games to GodVexy, and I feel bad for him. Look at this. Crosshair, you cheeky bugger. You cheeky little guy. And there you go. GodVexy is going to be going down too. He has gotten 3 kills, but sadly, the 4th kill is going to be himself.
I mean, this is insane. Crosshair. It was it was funny to say the least, honestly, but GodVexy, 4 frags over there. You cannot really underestimate S8UL every single bit, right? Every single time they have their backs against the corner, there's one guy who steps up and he delivers. And this time it was GodVexy with his quad kill. Other time it's his Batman, other time it's Strix. It's been a team show for them. In the first match was Bings at Team S8UL. They performed well. The Truerippers, they're just that little bit ahead. 2 rounds to go and they can equalize things. Paradox missed that first knife, but then Orb is being taken as he's the only single player, along with Binks, who is holding down the B side. There is presence in the A side. There is presence in the mid as well. Paradox goes down, overextends a little too much. The mid player, Bones, is actually overextending a little too much. His position will be real, but I don't really think he's going to survive at this point.
Yeah, he might not be able to, but the backup has come in. But those pain shells are going to be taking him down. Binks gets an easy 1 kill on Bones. And before you know it, 3v5 situation to be set up. 2 kills have already gone to the hands of S8UL, and that is not a player advantage that you're supposed to be giving out, especially on a buy round. Problem is, whenever I'm seeing an eco round coming out from Truerippers, right, they're big braining the hell out of S8UL, but on their buy rounds, they're getting a little too overconfident, and you cannot really afford to do that against a team like S8UL. They're still going in for a B push. They're not going in for any big brain plays. They're not going in for any 200 IQ rotates. But no, they're going for pure aggression. But they're being shut down by S8UL. And in a matter of a few seconds, the cleanup crew that form of S8UL come in and they just clear out B main. And there's nothing left from the side of Truerippers to even show for.
Love the fact that Binks was pressurized over there with the pain shield, but he still managed to get a quad K. Good stuff from Team S8UL actually to not give away this game. Every single time they lose a round, they come back with 1 round stronger. And that just goes to show that this team has a lot of strength. It has a very big strength of character. They have that spirit to just keep pressing forward and Strix with the op. I feel like that's just going to be that insurance policy that they need to secure 1 more round once again. Paradox being on the pistol. He has done this time and time again, trying to brute force his way in, manages to find his way in Heavens, but yeah, still yet to get some ground, still yet to get some footing. Other side, on the B side as well, as he is dealing with a lot of players. He has players in Heaven, he has players in main, he finds Bones, Master has been taken down as well, and Paradox is still causing problems for them. Reinforcements come in. GodVexy will be charged by 3 players. He doesn't have the flash to work with. Gets 1 player. Not really. The flash was perfect, but Relic managed to save himself.
This is cleanup right there, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, Troopers, they've lost their momentum. And we were, covering this topic before, right? They rely a lot on their momentum. And once you lose that, they kind of tend to stumble and they're not sure about where they're supposed to go. And I don't understand why they're going for the B take so often, because I feel like they're way better and superior on the A side, because they've always got a good plan of action. And as long as Strix is not working that operator, they've got a good entry to A side. But that's the only thing. You take down Strix and A side is yours for the taking. It's not because the other players are not there to back Strix up, but it's because Troopers, they've got a good plan of action for a side take on A. But here we go. There comes a plan of action. A boom bot and the burst to help them out. And they're going to take the site by storm. No kills have gone out, but Master, he's looking for a kill. He has a showstopper out, but it looks around at the wrong time, and Binks is going to be taking advantage of that. Really crucial kill that was. But sadly, Master is not going to be able to get it. But he's going to be able to get away with more. to Satchel to the side and gets an easy 3-kill. And oh my god, that is one for the highlight reels for sure. What a guy, what a clip, what a round. BAYNX just comes out of nowhere and has no business being there. Sees 3 people, takes out a showstopper and just leaves them out of existence, Salty.
Exactly, that is what a Razeman does, Master. You just couldn't do it better than BAYNX. Initially, we talked about how Master was flirting with BAYNX's tactics, right? With the satchel throws and everything. You're trying to be a Razeman, huh? BAYNX was like, no, this is my game, and I'm gonna play it. This is played according to my terms.
Yeah, there you go.
Flies in sweet spots. That showstopper.
Watch it again. Here. What? That just doesn't happen. That's illegal, BAYNX, but oh my god, he just comes out and he does that one thing that we all hope to do. And jeez, I wish someday that I'm gonna be getting a kill like that, but look, this Strix is gonna be starting the show though. It's a beautiful kill with that operator, but right now Truerippers, they've got the right idea. They're going for the pushes, and B site by proper execution is what they need, and it's working out for them. Paradox has picked up 2 kills, Relic has picked up 1, but Godpixie and Badman, they're gonna be shutting down them instead. But again, it's down to a 2v2 situation. It all depends on who's gonna be getting the kills. But Master, he doesn't have the gun, but he has the skills. He needs the other killer. Sure. Exactly where Badman is, or at least he thinks he does. But Badman, he has a positional advantage. Comes in from the left side, gets that kill. Crosshair, he's gonna be playing with fire right now. He has to play time. He has to play on his information. He has to play with his utilities. Yeah, he cannot be giving out any information right now, but okay.
I mean, he has Spectre. He had no business peeking that angle, right? He couldn't have afforded to. I mean, even if he knew his position, even if he had taken that fight, it could have gone only one direction. That could have been Badman's, because he had a Phantom to work with. And the only best bet for Crosshair was to just stay in his position and stick up, because being a Cypher, you know that he has to play close angles. You know that he has to come close, get some information with his cam, and then try and neutralize you with that. Crosshair knew that the ball was on the court of Team S8UL, but he overextends a little bit, and that is the cause of his fall again. 10-12 right now. Team S8UL really close to making this 1-1 on the scorecard. The best of 3 series is lighting up, ladies and gentlemen, and this could actually go to Icebox, unlike what we thought. Once again, the entirety of Team Truerippers, they're trying to funnel in through the B main territory. The lockdown is in place already. The boombot comes in as well, as he's the only player alongside BAYNX who is there to defend this side. But then again, they will be forced out because of the lockdown. Utilities still come in. BAYNX is being detained, and Paradox will shut him down. He's gonna get Ezzy as well. Badman gets 1 man back, but Paradox, this man is a madman. He gets 3rd for himself. Badman does get some information to work with, but what can he make out of it?
Did Paradox just become angry just because S8UL reached the 12th round?
Yeah, he did.
He might be able to get away with murder, and there you go. That's the first murder, and there is the 5th, and he comes out with an ace. Paradox, the man, the myth, the legend, comes out with the first 2 kills, pulls out his Blaze Storm, and he just proceeds to annihilate the entire team as if it's nobody's business. He just comes in and he's like, you know what? Tomorrow.
The last 2 kills were just cherry on top of the cake. Look at the first kill. For sure, the first kill was like a detained BAYNX, right? That's okay. He gets a second one. He gets a 3rd one jumping up in heavens inside the smoke. That was like a close-in, intimate 1v1.
I mean, what do I even say? This guy is an absolute madman sometimes, and I hope that this energy is going to be going into this round as well, and it looks like it is. Truerippers, they're angry, and they don't want to give away the match anytime right now. They're going super hard, they're going super aggressive, and Paradox, he's got a really good feel right now. He might be able to get 1 kill, but no Strix. He has a fair bit of again. He goes to the dead with Strix! How do you look at that? How do you turn around and get that kill? But okay, he's just going to be getting away with murder. But Troopers, they still have a fair bit of, honestly, breathing room, but no. Just as I'm saying that, they're going to be going down 1 by 1. Bones is all up to him to get them around. Gets 1 kill. Tries to get the second, but no. Strix is going to be taking him down. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The second map is going to be going over the side of S8UL, which means, you know what it means. The decider map is going to be coming into play, and that's going to be Icebox. So, really pumped for that. But, oh, those last few rounds were pure adrenaline, man.
I mean, I'm at a loss of words at this point. Team S8UL, they made me speechless. I really felt like Team Truerippers, they go into Super Saiyan mode and they're going to be like, all right, we're going to go to overtime. But then this comeback was insane. Team Truerippers, they tried to make this a little too quick. They wanted to make this a little too aggressive. They couldn't really go to post on positions. Paradox, especially in that position, I almost thought he's going to find Strix. But Strix was like, nah. He didn't no scope that man at least. He didn't no scope that man for God's sake, but at least he got the frag.
I
And
mean,
that's what it matters.
I mean, can we, I mean, even though it wasn't a no scope, but what? Anyway, I want to really
let's have a look at the highlights because
exactly. I want to
I'm
have a
pretty
look
sure
at
it's
that
going to
again.
be there.
Exactly. So I'm just gonna be waiting for the end to see that, because that flick, that just turn around at the last second and deletion, it's just pure disrespect to the face of Paradox, and Paradox had no idea. And I'm pretty sure when he got killed, it was like, what? Because I was the same, man. I was like, what?
I screamed the hell out. I screamed my lungs out when I saw that happen. But nonetheless, Team S8UL, brilliant comeback, and this is good stuff from them.
Yeah, that was so close, man. And honestly, this is exactly what I was talking about, right? S8UL, they've still got it. They're still in form, and they don't really care how much of a tier 1 team Truerippers is. They're going to be coming there, and they're going to be ripping Truerippers apart instead. And that's what I love S8UL for, right? They're so much better on those, strategic, on those tight cornered maps. And on the wider maps, yeah, Troopers, they've got their aim game going on, they got their utility usage, but on those tighter maps where you need to, have your teamwork in, where you have a lot of opportunities for rotating, that is where, S8UL truly shine. Because I believe that they love to have that flanky sort of play style where they keep rotating. And don't get me wrong, Troopers did the same thing. They tried to big brain them on multiple locations and they got away with it. But towards the end, I feel like it wasn't even an advantage for S8UL. I feel like these two teams are so evenly balanced, right? That it could have been anyone's game towards the end.
Exactly. It was like a jab for jab, and then suddenly it was like Team S8UL really getting into form and stitching together rounds, stitching together small bits of performances, which just give them the victory in the second map. And didn't really expect that to happen, but it went really close, 11-13 the score line. But we're going to see the highlights, and every single piece of frag you see is a work of art, especially this one, Relic. The way he shuts down 3 players and makes it 74. I almost thought it's supposed to be a 6-6 half, but then he changes things up and makes it 7-5, which was insane. And I really thought the Truerippers would have had the better of Team S8UL, especially how the half went by. But then suddenly Team S8UL just get back in gear and they're like, all right, this is our 2 colors and we're going to show it.
Exactly. And showed it. Oh boy, did they show it. And to be honest, on top of that, I feel like Truerippers, they kind of low-key underestimated S8UL in my opinion. Because, man, S8UL is such an insane team. You can't really just go around disrespecting them. And at one point, I felt like Troopers were like, you know what, our guns are going to be enough. You don't need a lot of utilities. And they really banked it on that. And S8UL, they just punished them for it. And they won out the second map fair and square. But here's where the interesting part is going to be coming in the third map. Is going to be Icebox. And honestly, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking a short break because we are tired too. But if you guys are tired, you can always go down. You saw that QR code come in. Go pick up a few cats Red Bull. Also go down to the description and check out the amazing offers that we have from Ballistix and Crucial. But until then, we're going to be taking a short break and we'll be back in a few minutes.
From the legends of memory and storage, Crucial brings you the ultimate performance in gaming. Legendary products, precision engineered for speed and stability. Crucial Ballistix.
Here, Tec Gauntlet Season 3, powered by Ballistix and Crucial, with 656 as our apparel partners. Now, we had a really interesting first two maps, and honestly, the second map was way more neck and neck than the first, and it was more exciting, spicier even. And look at that, 13-8 on the first one, which is a decent scoreline. And S8UL, they put up a really good show in the first half in the first map. But on the second one, 13-11, won out by S8UL. Oh man, these guys were dominating, and they had a really good plan of action. And Truerippers, they just couldn't seem to be tripping them. But honestly, this is what we're here for, right? We were hoping for Icebox to come into play because it's kind of like Valorant's playground where they're all bets are off and you go in and you can never know who's going to be winning it out. But I'm still going to be asking you, Who do you think is going to be winning this one out?
Split was supposed to be there. Split was
Uh-huh.
supposed to be Team S8ULs
Uh-huh.
because of the fact how the team is composite. But Icebox feels like Truerippers, they have a great depth because this team plays Icebox more than what team I have seen S8UL. I'm honestly not sure how much
Yeah.
Team S8UL play on this map. We'll talk about the composition a little bit. Ezzy on the Sage, Sova on God Vexy, Batman playing the Viper, no surprises over there. Two
What? I
uh
mean,
one
okay.
controller.
Can we just talk about how it's like perfectly lined up on both sides? It's the exact opposites on both ends.
Yeah, true that,
What?
true that. But on a map like Icebox, you don't really have a lot to experiment with,
Yeah,
right? You
true.
have a tried and tested uh, lineup, especially with the Sage, Sova, the Viper. I feel like the Viper is the controller for Icebox, no doubt
Mm,
about that. KJ is the Sentinel. You need the Sage to block off Tube. You
mm,
need the Jet to fly around the map and,
yeah.
like, try and pull off some crazy
Select your
plays. Of course,
agent.
you want that duelist. And with the Sova, it's a no-brainer. You need that information every single area. So no surprises there considering we have a similar composition, but I'm pretty sure Team S8 is gonna play a different game with the same composition that Team Truerippers are gonna play. I feel like Team Truerippers, they're gonna play a little more methodical, and Team S8UL, they're gonna be more oriented on the back of those frags that Strix has been getting them. And God Vexy, with that information, he's been time and
Yep.
time again trying to create an opening for the team. But how do they channelize their aggression? How do they play on the back of pings? How do they enter the site and get to post on positions? All of that is going to play out a factor in who's going to win this game. Honestly, I'm not really sure, but considering past performances, considering the statistics, my bet is going to be a 60-40 Truerippers, 40 S8UL.
Mm, yeah, maybe. Might be right, but I'm still not sure about it because I've seen Troopers play really well on the map of Icebox. So again, you know what? We can have a little bit of a bet going on. You can root for S8UL, and I can root for Troopers and bet before here on Gauntlet about who's going to be winning it out. I think that Troopers might be winning it out, but do you wanna, my fair sir, my good sir, do you wanna be going in for a bet for a pizza?
Sorry. Sorry, sir.
Man,
I
so
don't want to
close.
waste my money. I don't want to waste my money right off the bat. We have some information battle going on. Both the recon darts were destroyed. But you can see the defense setup, right? Pretty
Yeah.
stable, pretty calm and composed. Nothing really extraordinary at this point. The Viper all by himself. Batman is the only guy in the B side. There's one guy near Kitchen that's going to be Binks. But apart from that, the entirety of Team Truerippers, they're streamrolling their way into the B side and they have complete control over it suddenly.
Yeah, and before you know it, Troopers, they already have complete control over the side of B, and the balls have come up. Spike plan, it was almost going down, but they're not going to be taking chances. Master over there, he was going to be going in for that spike plan, but he's like, you know what, let's wait it out a little bit. Let's see who's going to be coming in from where, and then we're going to be going in for that spike plan. But I don't think that he should he should have been waiting it out. Takes a little bit of damage from the chalk dart, but it's no big deal because he's Sage after all. He's going to be healing himself up, and here comes a retake, and this is going to be a really spicy one of that because the wall is working out beautiful for them. Bones tries to push through that wall that tries to get a kill, but it's going to be an entire bloodbath. There are people coming out from left, right, and center to get their kills, but okay. I love how they just stuck the defuse. They ignored Truerippers, and they're like, yeah, you do whatever. Just play her on the wall.
That's meta.
Defusing.
That's legit
Oh my
meta,
God.
dude. Like, they ignore all the players on the server. They're like, all right, I'm gonna go for the defuse, and I'm completely blind. Even if you're right in front of me and shooting bullets at me, I'm gonna stick the defuse. I expect you to get nervous and miss a lot of your shots, and that's how I'm gonna win the round. And it has worked out quite a lot, but at this point, Team S8UL, they get the first round on board, but Team Truerippers, they've looked formidable at this point, and I feel like this can work out in their favor. Strix does have the Martian to work with, and Bones right at the bat being shot down. Tries to go for the space transfer, but Strix is there to get the final frag. Only one player survives in a matter of seconds.
Well, you're right. S8UL, they are kind of the driver's seat. Crosshair gets one kill on Strix, and he realizes that there's a wild God Vexy right behind him getting that kill. But God Vexy is going to be good for that kill anyway. That was a close one, to say the least, if I'm not wrong. Like, Honestly, he could have gotten away with murder, but yeah, that reload came at the wrong time. But anyway, 2 rounds into the hands of S8UL, and they're going to be very, very happy about that. And what they're not going to be happy about is the fact that Truerippers now have their Vandals and Phantoms. I'm sorry, it's only Vandals. They're going for long-range fights. They're not relying on the Phantom anymore. They're going to be like, you know what, that damage drop-off, we don't trust that. Nah, we're not going to be trusting that. And we're going to be going in for Vandals. Let's see if they're going to be able to pull off the unpull-offable, so to speak. Paradox already at a really aggressive angle on top of Cubes over there, tries to get a kill. But the backup has to be coming in over here from Paradox, but it's not there. Binks is going to be taking out Bones. No backup from Paradox whatsoever. It's going to be costing him. Binks, he has a fair bit of idea, but he's giving away too much location area. Master is going to be coming in, taking that kill instead. 4v4 situation right now, Salty, and it's going to be a hard push onto the side of B. Batman is the only one over there trying to hold off an entire team by his lonesome. Relic all the way across the map, watching that flank, gets 1 kill, gets a second. Master is going to be chiming, gets a second, gets a third as well. Godfix, however, he's still going to be the one to trust. Comes in, gets 2 kills, easy peasy, but gets shut down by Crosshair. Really, really close round, but yeah, like I said, right, once you put Vandals into the hands of Truerippers, they're going to be ripping you apart, but S8UL, they're holding their own, they're going in with like proper hold downs, they're falling back at the right time and coming with backup, and that's what I love about them.
Yep, exactly, and it was supposed to be a bonus round for Team S8UL, honestly, and they surprisingly they don't really have a lot of money to buy, and they're still going in with Sheriffs this time around. They're saving for 1 more round to get themselves proper buys, and most of Team Truerippers, they have the weapons as well as heavy shield. Strix once again pushing up early. Paradox trying to take that early contact against Batman, but no real damage being dealt at this point. Strix is way up in enemy territory, and he's going to pay for that. Relics is going to find the frag, and that's a man advantage already. We've talked about how 5v4 pays out in an attack versus defense situation. It always favors the attack because the defense is way too thin, and Godbex is yet to arrive at the A side, which basically means the A side is completely open. But Team Truerippers, they're still very cautious, still very calm and composed about their method of entering the side. Bexy methodical about that 1 tap as well. Bones being completely exterminated over there.
And the extermination further continues because Crosshair, he's going to be coming in from the side of Truerippers, gets 1 kill, gets a second. Probably going to be looking for a third. But God Bexy, ouch man. Tries to get a kill and is going to be taken down by none other than Crosshair yet again. What can he do with the Sheriff and Crosshair? He's hungry today. He's going in for 4 kills. And honestly, his team is going to be thanking him for it because it's the 2nd round, and that is going to be the equating round. It's a 2-2 score line, and the little bit of advantage that S8UL had for at least a singular round, that has been completely destroyed. But here come the guns from S8UL, and I feel like Strix is going to be playing the A side. No? Or okay, he's going to be playing the B side. He's going to be looking for the initial frag, but unlucky for him, Truerippers, they're looking to take the side of A.
He might actually come back from screens and make a difference, but then at this point in Truerippers, it definitely seems like they're trying to go for the B side. Tags 1 player down, and the Hunter's Fury comes in really quick. Will he be able to dodge it? But that's the question. Godvex, he takes a little bit of damage. He actually finds Essie. Wait, what?
Swarm grenade out.
Essie? You were the one who was tagged with the drone? Godvexy dodged it, and you like, oh, no, I want some of it. It's tasty.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna take that free kill anyway. But that's what it is, right? It's just boiled down to that. And they're playing it off of just plain player advantage. Right now, the player advantage is in the hands of Truerippers for no good reason. But look at this, we have a Wild Strix with an operator there. And you know that spells trouble. Bones, he had no idea that he was gonna be there. He walked straight into that. He walked straight into the face of death, as a matter of fact. And just like that, the player advantage has been equated, man.
Team Truerippers, complete side control for them, but S8UL yet to make an entry. 4 players against 4. A retake which definitely is possible on the cards, especially with the weaponry that they have. Crosshead deletes 1 player, makes it 4v3 right now. Yet to make an entry, no risk state given, and good post-pump positioning. I love the crossfire that is there between Team Truerippers, and they look composed for this. 2 ultimates to work with. Godvexy gets 1, but Paradox immediately brings it back to 2v3 right now. Hunter's Fury not initiated. Even the Blade Storm as Paradox as well as Relic put the final in the coffin. They're working really together. Team Truerippers making it count in Icebox, and they make it 3-2. Come back from a 2-round deficit and make it a 1-round lead.
Well, I know it's like a bit too early into the game, but are you happy that you didn't make that bet though?
I'm very, very happy. Trust me.
I'm psychic. Just so you didn't know, I'm kind of psychic. So yeah. So I hope that S8UL is gonna be, you know, proving me wrong, and they are coming out of nowhere and getting those kills. But to be honest, this particular round at least is not gonna be going into their favor because they don't have the guns for them to, you know, work around the map. But Truerippers, they do have it. They have their Vandals, and Crosshair, he's gonna be taking the first initial initiative to go in and find out the corners that S8UL could be lurking in. But Master, you're going solo, so close. Strix was so close to getting that kill on Master. You cannot be playing with fire right like that, especially being a Sage. Come on, you gotta wait for your backup. But look at this, they're playing mind games. They're exactly waiting for that precise thing to happen. They were waiting for that information to go off. But here, look at that! Master is gonna be a master of those bullets. Comes in, taps, Killjoy, just like calls it a day. It's like, yeah, I'm sorry, but bye-bye. Gets that running top, goes ahead. Troopers, they're just taking individual control. They're like ninjas. They're getting kills from where they're not even supposed to be getting. And look at that Paradox is gonna be getting a tap. What are these taps? They're all taps, and Batman is like, you know what? I want to know that tap game, but no. Paradox is gonna be turning around and picking up that 3K for himself. What a flawless round. Now I know that it was the eco round for S8UL, but why was everybody just tapping?
I'll tell you why. The entirety of Team S8UL was caught napping over there. Like they were like, all right, we're sleeping. I'll just wake us up when it's September. And it was like Team Truerippers, Master especially for that fact, he gets spotted in the B main area, like on top of greens and the gray box. He immediately switches back, kills Binks, right? There's one guy in A. Ezzy is caught napping as well. He's checking nobody. There's one tap there as well. Paradox is on top of somewhere, and the other players are like, oh, we're searching for players, and Paradox is like, bro, I'm here, present, sir.
Ring.
Count me in the plans. He's like, all right, I'm gonna be in the kill feed as well. He gets 3 of his own. Good stuff from them. But this time around, we have an ultimate from Viper committed really early on. Team S8UL. What do they try and do this time? They've blocked off one way towards the A side. That basically it. The only two territories that they can explore, that Team Truerippers can explore, is probably going to be the mid and the B side. So you look at the mid, right? There's going to be the Jet as well as the Sage, who's really aggressive, which basically means the B territory will be denied as well. They can still try and make their way in from Bells. Beautiful lockdown. This can force out the issue for Batman, but I'm still not sure if they will try and make the issue because they have a Hunter Sphere available. Yes!
Lots of tags coming in over there. But no, it's not gonna matter because Batman, in spite of being outside of his Viper spin, he comes back in and he's getting those kills for himself. Picks up 2 kills with Crosshair. He's gonna be chiming in. He's gonna be getting the kill. Batman picks up the 3rd kill, but he's gonna get instantly taken down, and the Viper spin is gonna be going down. But it doesn't really matter because the revive has come in. Crosshair is gonna be taking down the revive, but it doesn't really matter. No, actually, he's gonna be taking down the person who got in the revive. 2v3 situation right now. They don't have a lot of time. Strix, you gotta play with your classic, and look at that! What a fake out! Comes in with his classic, goes away, and Godfix, he's gonna be, you know, acting as a cleanup crew. Oh, the Snakebite has to come in. He's playing with fire right now. He's playing with poison. He's back. Bones gets the first kill. Amazing gun control, but it all boils down to this. And yeah, not the best of positions that Bones could have held, but it's okay. I mean, he gave it a good shot. Yeah. I mean, he should have gone to the left side because he knew that Godfix, he was still playing inside. He got a snake fight in to push him back just a teeny bit. Yeah. You know that there was no other way for Godfix to be peeking other than the left side of the boxes, and he could have just repositioned himself after he got that kill in Bones, but it's okay. I feel like it was like being a little too nervous because he didn't know how he was going to be crossing that entire gap. What if Godfix was on the other side? What if he was already holding it down, you know, coordinating with his teammate to, you know, wait for him to like push out? And yeah, wise move, but couldn't really do much in that scenario, could he?
Exactly. Once again, Team S8UL, they claw back into this game, and 3-4, a very respectable scoreline. Once again, early action Strix trying to take this peak. Now, this Paradox as well. Strakes actually finds Crosshair. Paradox finds Strakes. A 1-for-1 trade. Good stuff.
Okay.
This is
It's like-
interesting. Now, the wall
two
actually
jets.
denies.
Uh-huh.
The wall actually denies a little bit of territory from Ezzy as well. Will actually facilitate the entry of Team Truerippers, but then the retake will be possible as soon as the wall goes down. There comes the lockdown. They can. There's the Hunter's Feeder available as well. They'll destroy the lockdown and they'll plant the spike. Good stuff. And he even tags Ezzy with it. Beautiful. And here comes the Viper's Pit as well. Team Truerippers, they're playing it down the cards. They're playing with all their ultimates right now, and they're using it perfectly. Binks has been taken down. It's a 3v5 retake, which apparently should be possible. Batman actually finds Relic napping with his pants down. Batman will find the kill. Yes, he will. Pants down. Relic got it.
Information has obviously been given out, but it all depends upon who's going to pick up which fight first. Master gets 1 kill. He has to play around that Viper's Pit, and he does that beautifully. Honestly, he expected that push to come in from around this Viper's Pit, and he just played it out beautifully. And honestly, they deserve this round because the way they took out the lockdown, they went in, the Viper's wall that denied them half of the side, and Master, Easy couldn't have done anything in that scenario. He just had to wait for his teammates, so he was respecting it. He was respecting that wall. It was waiting behind it. Then out of nowhere comes in Nathastorm. He has to go back even further. Then comes the proper execute from Truerippers. They come in with that entire Heartless Fury. They come in the Viper's Pit. They take down the lockdown, and that's it. That's the end of the entire ordeal.
Revealing area.
Once again, similar situation as he all by himself. Paradox with his off. Team Truerippers being criminal, not allowed. Master though shuts him down, punishes him for it. A 1-for-1 trade once again. We've seen this quite a lot happening. But then Team Truerippers, they're just waiting. They're just waiting for the players for Team S8UL to just pop off and maybe give them kills in a wrapped box. But Team S8 a little wary of the consequence. They know exactly what Team Truerippers are trying to do. They have information to work with as well. A 1-for-1 trade works perfectly, ties in perfectly with Team Truerippers' plans, but they're yet to make an entry towards side. They're yet to make any sort of room for themselves from the spike as he catches Crosshair napping, but he snaps onto him and takes him down instantly. Strakes with the Sheriff, wouldn't be able to do much as of yet. 27 HP to work with. Godbex, he takes responsibility on himself, denies the plan, takes down Master. Genius work over there.
And God basically can't do anything more than that. He's trying to take down the wall, at least does a lot of damage. Gonna be using his pistol to be finishing the rest of it off. Retake scenario has been set up, but there can only be so much that they can do when the crossfires are set up so beautifully. Paradox is gonna be getting a beautiful kill and a second one on Godbex. He was just randomly jumping out from behind that wall. Paradox just reads into their locations, just reads into their position so beautifully, and you can't really do that if the communication on your team is not gonna be tight. And right now, Truerippers, they're just one uniform hive mind.
6-3, the scoreline is getting intense at this point because Team Truerippers are just walking away with it at this point. Team S8UL. This is the defensive side of things, right? And considering past history, this is one team that does really well in defense. I'm not really sure what they can bring in to attack. Interesting wall, but Paradox punishes him for it. Outright disrespect from Paradox.
Honestly, I feel like it was not disrespect from him, but it was disrespect from S8UL. They were like, okay, it's just Paradox. We're going to be going in, and Paradox punishes them for it. Easy. Around the corner, he's going to be taking revenge, takes down Relic. But look at this, the confusion factor that is coming in from Truerippers means that all of the skills are going to be going to Truerippers. Batman gets 1 kill. He's playing his fire again. He's trying to get a second, and Hunter's Fury is in the fray. Okay. The spike plant is going to be going in from Master. The crossfire has to be set up. The backup has to be there from Paradox, but it's not there. Batman is going to be picking up 2 kills for himself. Bring it down to a tweaking, and the defuse is going to be going down. And no, there's no time, man. Paradox. Okay, man. It was so close. The execution was so beautiful, but Paradox, I feel like he just went back a bit too much. So close.
The rest of the team went very aggressive, while Paradox, he was expecting to have a Exactly, there was too much of a gap and too much of a disconnect. The rest of the team, they went in super aggressive, while Paradox, he just stayed behind. He thought that he would get a clear line of sight, but the wall was genius. Coincidentally, I feel like that was an attacking side wall. It was a wall that was deployed by Team Truerippers and Team S8UL. They just made use of it, and they were like, alright, we're going to use it to our advantage and defuse the spike.
Yeah, this has been like, thank you, but yeah, we're going to be taking this now. Amazing stuff from S8UL over there. They really played around with their opponent's utilities. And it's funny how Truerippers was doing the same thing on the first map, that is the map of Haven, but right now it's not working out for them. Paradox, he's got good backup over there. The alarm bot is going to be going down, but they have no idea how many players are over there. If Binks peeks that, Paradox is going to be punishing him very hard for it. Now, all they know is that there's one player, which is Crosshair, which is Master, I think, who was there. But they have no idea that Paradox is also down there in Cubes. And that is such a good place to be, you know, playing around. Once you get Cubes and kitchen control, almost the entirety of A side is yours for the taking. But Godfix, he's got a good idea. He knows where they are. Gets one kill and is going to be falling back. He's not going to be overextending it. And that is exactly what you're supposed to be doing in this situation. And that is just going to be one free easy kill for Godvexy. That puts the advantage in their favor. Strix, he's holed up in a really good position. Gets an amazing kill with a Spectre no less. And he's just going to be dashing out. Nobody's overextending over here. And S8UL, the amount of respect that they're giving to Truerippers and the amount of, you know, they're honestly putting Truerippers up to the caliber that they truly are. And they're like, you know what? We're not going to be disrespecting you. We're going to be getting the kills. How are somebody going to be getting the kills? And Binks just pushes out of Cubes. You know, this is kind of funny. You remember how you were just going like, no, don't push that out. And he listened to you. He waited out there, and once everything was done, he was like, the last 2 kills, he cracks his own knuckles, pushes out, gets the first, turns around, casually takes out the second.
Absolutely, Team S8UL played it by the cards, and honestly, it was textbook. Honestly, it was textbook from Team S8UL. Just like you mentioned, the amount of discipline from these players was insane.
They dotted every I, they dashed every T, they didn't leave any stone unturned. Man, S8UL, if you guys keep doing this on every round, Truerippers, they better be scared of you.
They definitely are. 6-5 the score line. There's nothing the Truerippers aren't scared of right now. They've lost a map already, and they are being pushed to death at this point. Truerippers is Crosshair. He's the one who gets the first information. The wall is there already. Batman will try and defend this, but then 5 players, if they start brute forcing their way in, I'm not really sure if this is going to turn out. If this is going to turn out very pretty for both the teams, for both Team Truerippers as well as Team S8UL. At this point, the lockdown is there already. Batman is completely stuck at this point. All he needs to do is find some frags. Gets straight in as well. Could have got the speed transfer, but not really.
Oh, that's a cheeky angle, but Paradox misses it! No!
To the legs!
Oh no! 26 HP, yeah, to the legs! Such good luck over there for Easy, and right now he's going to be walking away a happy man. And Strix is going to be coming in and getting the kill for him. Oof, amazing stuff by S8UL over there, but Truerippers, they've got a lot to say. They're not going to be letting it go down just like that. They get multiple kills left, right, and center. Bones is going to be activating himself, gets multiple kills. 2v2 situation. It was a 2v1 situation, but no, they're not down and not yet. Easy's going to be getting that revive, and it's all up to... Oh my god, it's sad. It's all up to Binks. Clutch out the round. He gets 1 kill. He's going for the second. The shock trap cuts out at the wrong time. 9 HP. Okay, Crosshair can honestly do this, but look at that. The wall is there yet again. But Binks doesn't have time, and there you go. What? 9 HP, my guy. Come on. Come on. Salty, I don't know what to say.
I said this is going to turn out into an ugly affair, right? And it did. Like, honestly, with 5 guys pushing in with a Viper in position already, you know it's gonna turn green. You know this entire side is gonna be like all green and no visibility, and bullets firing everywhere. It exactly was that situation. But then again, all the trades come through, and Binks does survive in the end, but doesn't have the time to fuse the spike. Good stuff though. Team S8UL, they're really gearing up, but I want to see what they can pull off in attack, because Team Truerippers, we've seen how good this team is in defense. We've seen in Haven that this team, given the amount of territory, given the amount of room, they know exactly how to use it to their advantage. Viper's wall deployed already, and Team S8UL look to hit the B site.
Yep, and Bones, he's gotten that message loud and clear, and he's going to be falling back. He's not going to be taking any fight at that matter. He's going to be like, okay, ringing in his teammates, ringing in his buddies, and go like, yo, they're here, and they're rushing in hard. Yeah, come at me, man. But, okay, Binks, he's going to be the first point of contact. Gets that kill on Relic somehow. Crosshair is going to be shutting down Binks at the same time, which is fine, but I'm not really sure how that kill went down. Interesting stuff over here. Bones' Viper wall has been countered by a Viper wall from the side of S8UL, and right now they've got proper side control. This pipeline is going to be going down. The retake scenario has to be done properly, but what was the gap? Easy, man. That was not the best of walls, but it's okay. The retake scenario is going to be coming up. The Viper's wall from the side of the defenders is working out beautifully, and Master after the counter wall. Okay, so that's good as done, and there we go. It's solidified in, and oh, he's not going to be going for that defuse. They're going to be playing around with it. Okay, a snake bite has come into play. Godvixie, he's on the flank, but no, the information has been given out, and there's going to be an entire crossfire coming for everyone, but he still finds a kill on Bones. Man, Bones, yeah, I know you're a really good aimer, but bad luck comes to you at any possible time, and when it's Godvixie, he's the definition of bad luck. He's the definition of walking death. As a matter of fact, if you see him on your screen, you better hide.
Thank God you said that he's. I mean, definition of bad luck. It was even
I meant
funny.
like for the opponents, but okay. Context, my guy. Okay.
Definition. I was thought you were gonna say he's walking bad luck, but nah, Godvixie, he's good.
Come on.
And I understood he meant the opposition, but I just want to pull your leg. Look at Bones though. He's like surprise. Bangs was treated with a Spectre. One man down already. Team S8UL in the back foot, but they still have the spike. And interestingly enough, Binks was in the B side, while the spike is in the A side. So all the 4 players who are preparing for the attack, they're all safe and sound, but they don't really have a lot of weapon to work with. It's supposed to be like pistol buy, and Team Truerippers are just waiting for it. They know they have the advanced weaponry, and they can just wait. What? This was not in their plans. Ezzy just tapping away Relic and murdering him. Now Crosshead. Wait, no. Check the corner. Crosshead, check the corner. Ezzy shuts him down. Godvixie with a retrieved weapon is gonna shut down Paradox. 4v2 right now, and both the players Master as well as Bones, they're like stranded at this point. 2v4, a retake doesn't seem very doable, especially with Godvixie in this obnoxious position.
Corner.
He'll be like spray down everybody. Trigger discipline and a 3 kill. A thrifty for Team S8UL, wonderfully deployed. It all came down to that corner checking. Ezzy getting that first frag, Ezzy getting that second frag, especially on Crosshair, which shouldn't have been allowed. But well, here we have 6-8, ladies and gentlemen.
Honestly, I feel like they have to be working on their initial positioning, and they have to be falling back, because this is no ordinary team that Truerippers is going up against. It's the S8UL, and the roster is amazing. They cannot be underestimating them, and the positions they took up, it kind of was like an insult, and they were taking very aggressive positioning, and they thought, you know what, they're on their sheriffs, they're not going to be able to do much, but come on, it's easy. It's Godvixie. It's just too easy for them. And they honestly went on to show us exactly what I'm talking about. And really, the positioning was not that great. I feel like they're going to be going back to the drawing board, at least from this round onwards, and they're going to be taking better positioning. But it doesn't matter, because they don't have the guns to play around with. Bones is going to be peeking out, trying to get a kill, but Batman is going to be shutting him down instantaneously. Side control has been completely given away. They know exactly which side is being hit, but there's nothing that Troopers can do to push them back. All they can do is wait and watch as the spike is going to be planted, but they're still putting up a good opposition. But okay! Master! He's going to be pushed out. Okay, I've seen that happening, but it's funny every time, man. And Master, he tried to go in for the impossible, but they caught on to that. They saw him up there and they took him right down. But it's okay, it was an eco round for them. And this is going to be a really, really crucial round, Salty, because they don't have a lot of money and they're investing it all into Phantoms and Vandals. And look at the money on them, 50-50-0-0-0.
Exactly. I mean, no credits, but a very heavy buy. It's going to be a gamble, while on the other end...
Huge gamble.
On the other end, look at the amount of cash that they have.
Oh, no.
It's literally Team S8UL or Team Ambani. I'm not really sure what I would call them. But for sure,
speaking of which, honestly, when they were not checking the corners, the amount my anxiety spiked, if my investments did, I would be Ambani.
Ooh.
My anxiety spiked so high, and Troopers, you guys have to be watching your corner, and they seem to have worked on that, and their full buy is working out, and it's paying them off in dividends, and looks like their investments are paying off, and they haven't taken a single bit of damage over here. 3v5 already, 2 players have gone down, and they have all of the guns in their hands. No guns have been given away. Right now, S8UL, they really can't do anything but just wait and die, and there we go. Master is going to be picking up another kill. And that is going to be pushing the last 2 players, Godvixie and Badman, all the way over onto B side. And I feel like that was a last-ditch attempt by Easy to, you know, confuse them a little bit, but it's okay.
Yep.
Because Bones is right around the corner. He has a fair bit of idea. He's not gone along with his teammates because he knows that there might be a push coming in. There you go. Bones is going to be picking up the first one. Batman. There we have the second. Because amazing one way, by the way. Pretty default, but worked out for him in the end.
Exactly, and considering Team S8UL, I don't really think they'll be worried because it's 9-7. They've done a fair bit of effort to get this far, and they have a very big bank to work with, right? They have investments, and they have a lot of money to buy weapons. They can still invest in an AWP. They can still invest in heavy weapons like an Odin if they wish to, and even then they'll have a fair bit of money to work for 1 or 2 next round. So they have nothing to worry about at this point. And for Team Truerippers, so it was really crucial. Just like you mentioned, they had 0 threats to work with, but now they have something. Bones right at the bat. He does deploy the Viper Spirit, but I think Team S8UL will disregard that and will try and push forward, regardless of which. They're still trying to check all those corners, and Bones inside the Viper Spit. It's going to be very, very crucial. He spots out Bane, shuts him down, but God Bexy through the Viper Spit with no visibility. He shuts him down immediately. Relic punishes Batman for it. Paradox finds the frag on Ezzy, but Strix manages to find his position in yellow. But 2v4, it's not going to be easy, especially with the Hunter Sphere available. Paradox still watching the corner. The spike comes in there. Oh my God, Paradox! This is unlucky for him. He goes away from Strix. He finds himself right in front of God Bexy. There's going to be one man with the classic, and that's going to be God Bexy. He drives by Relic, but Crosshair in the backlines. He knows exactly where God Bexy is. Nice trigger discipline, 30 HP on that man. I believe the other player, Strix, is going to be on pretty low HP as well. 23 HP to work with. One play coming in from the backstab. And Crosshair just playing with fire. Oh, Strix! Wait, what? 23 HP. This man lands a headshot. And now it's a 1v2. Master for him. It's still very doable. And yes, he does that. He does eliminate God Vexy. 23 HP for Strix. He needs to play this very carefully. He needs to do this exactly the way he did against the last character. Draw him close and try and hit him with your best shot. Your master, he's more aware of it. Strix, it doesn't work out every single time. He will try and retrieve the op and will go for the defuse.
Honestly, Salty, I'm really sad that those boxes are not bangable anymore.
Dude. I mean, for sure it would have been an Odin masterclass if the boxes were bangable.
Exactly. I mean, it was so much fun, man. Out of nowhere, you're like, hold up, let me plant, please. There's always that one Sage coming in with a wall, and they're just like, please let me plant. There better not be any spam coming in. And there you have it. There's spam coming in.
Dude, forget the competitive, competitive circuit. Imagine my queue, like the iron ranks, right? I would say with an Odin and go. That's true Valorant. That's true Valorant.
That's where it's all at, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, take his word for it. He's not even wrong. That's where it's all at. If you want to play Valorant, play in iron and bronzes, because they will always surprise you. I don't know how, but they always end up surprising you because they're just in positions that you never expect. But but I hope.
Surprisingly, their game, you can press W as well as mouse one simultaneously, and it still works.
It's still how? I don't really know how it works out for them, but I really wish that I had the luck that they're having. But like I said, right, they're really unexpected, positions you really cannot expect. And that is exactly what Truerippers is supposed to be playing around with. They're supposed to be in unexpected places, but they're just giving away those fights right onto the open. But they're still being able to come out strong in spite of it. So at this point, the ones with sneaky positioning are on the sides of S8UL. Binks has gotten himself into a really good position there. Going to be going in with his teammates. Master, he's in prime position, but no, that position is going to be revealed, and it's going to be an entire team carrying him down. Their Crosshair. His Crosshair is going to be singing along with his gun, and Crosshair, he's not going to be having it. Tries to okay, he does manage to deny the plan and gets a kill on God Vexy. He just got away with murder over there, but Easy is just going to be like, no, that's not going to be happening. Picks up Binks, Killjoy is back and running. Paradox, he's in prime position over there, but okay.
Wait, what? Wait. I don't believe the number that I see on my kill feed. I don't believe the number that I see on my kill feed. Crosshair. It's an ace for sure, but how many did he get? It's... What do you call it? Hexafrag?
It doesn't matter. In spite of that revive coming in, he got the remaining few. Like, does Truerippers even have to be there? I mean, is Crosshair only going to be playing solo now?
Dude, Dude, honestly, I don't believe this, right? First of all,
Honestly
Crosshair
didn't play.
he
Wow.
did such a good job getting the first 2 frags. Appreciate him. The third one with the Hunter's Fury, I thought it was pure luck, and that's still fine. The
Yeah.
resurrection comes in, and I thought the team S8UL, they still have a chance. They bet in hard on it. They invest in a Viper Spit, they invest in a lockdown, they put in every last bit of utility that they have. But still, Crosshair, from somewhere down the line, he's like, I'm gonna come in, I'm gonna get 6 kills for myself. I need 6, not 5.
Like, honestly, he's gonna have a place in my heart forever just because of that. Like, what? What? Crosshair, I'm just gonna be looking at him from here on out just to see what insane plays he's gonna be coming up with. But I hope he's gonna be able to come up with one more play because it's a 7-11 scorecard. But right now, S8UL, they cannot be giving away any more rounds, but they're just giving away their heads one by one. Look at that Paradox and Master, they're gonna be picking up a couple of kills. There has been one death on the side of Truerippers, but it doesn't matter. Relic sees him, comes out, taps Binks out of existence, the Killjoy, having fun killing the other Killjoy. And Godvixie is on that flank with a dream, tries to get that spike back, but nah. It's gonna be Crosshair, the man, the myth, the legend, shutting him down. Putting up the match point on top of that. This is the 12th round on the board, Salty, and it's gonna get super exciting because right now S8UL, they're gonna get desperate. So I feel like they're gonna come up with a lot of desperate plays, and this is where it gets fun, right? Because they're not even having proper economy. Binks is forced down to a Spectre. The rest of them have Phantoms and Vandals, but they don't have a lot of money. But the desperation that comes out from teams when that 12th round has hit is very fun to watch, and sometimes it works out beautifully.
Exactly, they don't have anything to lose, but something that is very surprising is the fact that Crosshair has been the main man for Team Truerippers right from the start of the game. We always talk about Paradox, but this time it's been Crosshair, a 1-for-2 trade, Nezzy and Batman. They actually bring in something interesting. Relic, though, is going to stand and deliver, gets 2 frags, interestingly. 2v2 right now, Sova versus Viper, Sova versus Viper.
Planted.
It's going to be interesting because one that does have the Hunter's Fury, Pones slaps Badman. That's one player down already. Godbex, he brings the Viper down, which basically makes it a Sova versus Sova. Crosshair, once again, the man that we have been talking about for quite some time, finishes things off, delivers a final lane in the coffin, ladies and gentlemen, and that's how Team Truerippers are gonna win this game. A best-of-3 series, which did last till the final map. Didn't really expect to see the icebox, but we did, and what a game it has been.
Right. Yeah, you can see the GG is going down to the chat.
Oh, look at Paradox! Look at Paradox!
Oh,
this man is just showing his watch. He's like, you look at me, right? You look at me. Yeah, thumbs up,
my
dude.
God.
Thumbs up. We love this showboating, man. We love the attitude.
yeah.
We love everything that's involved along with the game. But more so, I feel like this man, he delivers every single time. He deserves the space to show himself off.
Yeah, I swear, but on top of that, can we talk about how much we love when people do this? You show up with all you want. We're here to cover it. This is what we're living for. Oh, Paradox. I didn't expect that, but that was a nice gift that he gave us in like, even after winning it out. That was the first gift of like you giving it to yourself, and then he comes out of nowhere and it's like, you know what, let me flex a little bit. Thank you for that, Paradox.
Exactly.
Yeah,
we'll have a look at the highlights. So because there were a lot of highlight moments, Queen, and
True.
I feel like I'd be disappointed if I don't get to see the 6K. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Man, that was something that I'm never gonna forget, because Crosshair, my guy, whatever you pulled off there, please keep pulling that off, because if you do that, there is nobody that can stop you. And
we're gonna get a lot of highlight
reels
as well.
Yeah, but here's the point, right? In this match, both of these teams played so well. They played it off neck and neck, and towards the end, I feel like the attack strategy in the hands of S8UL was just not strong enough, and it was honestly Truerippers just playing around with their prey, and that is what it just boiled down to. It was not them, controlling them. It was basically like them getting frags and just dashing out. Paradox getting frag, dashing out, trades coming in. And honestly, it was a pure trade game from the side of Truerippers that honestly won them the game.
It was more of their natural approach, right? They always push out, especially in the defensive round. They try and get the early frag. They try and get that early man advantage as well as the real estate to work with. And that happened when they started playing their natural game. In the map of Split, they were playing very cautiously. They were trying to stay put. They were start trying to, let Team S8UL come to them and then react to it, which essentially isn't their play style. And they played into the hands of Team S8UL. This time around, they didn't do that. They didn't do that mistake again. They did things beautifully, especially with the retakes, especially with all the flanks coming through. I feel like Team Truerippers, they played it to perfection. The utility usage was perfect, and there was nothing which you could have done better in the map of Icebox. Team S8UL, though, I mean, I want to give them due credits. I feel like they went hard against Team Truerippers, especially those team pushes, especially those team retakes. Some of
Yeah.
them, including Godvexy and others, they were really fruitful and they really made sense. And only if Team S8UL can start probably getting results in the final third of the game, getting rounds in the final third of the game, I feel like their efforts that we get to see in the start of the match as well as the mid-game segment, that can really show off and they can really win matches and they can really start winning maps of bigger teams.
And I feel like I don't even blame them, man. At this point, like, look at that. I feel like Truerippers is always the most comfortable in Icebox. I feel like that's their home map, and every time I've seen Truerippers in the map of Icebox, they've always won it out, no matter what. So I just feel like that was kind of their home map, and it was S8UL going up against behemoths on their own home map. They just went to their hometown and they were like, hand over your guns. And obviously, Troopers, they're not going to be sitting around and just taking it all, right? So they are going to be fighting back, and fight back they did. But let's see how this fight in its entirety has affected the group standings. We're going to be heading into that to see where all these teams stand. And honestly, Salty, this has been so exciting. And Troopers, look at that. They're all the way up there. 2 wins, 0 losses so far, 4 points. They deserve to be on the top. Then we have Team Exploit. Out of nowhere, Pakistani team comes in with amazing players and amazing skills. And honestly, if you haven't seen them before, Salty, better, because Team Exploit, what do I say? The amount of coordination and teamwork they have is insane and something I've never seen before. Trust me. Then we have Team VALOR,
Exactly.
TEAMXO, amazing top tier teams over there, deserve the spots that they have right now. TEAMXO, they've just gotten their 1 win. They're yet to play their second. Pretty sure they're going to be winning that out too. God Particles, however, had a few expectations from them. They haven't won out the first one, but I'm pretty sure they're going to be winning the second one as well. S8UL, they're trying. I'm loving the energy they have. I love the entire, charisma that they come out with, but they've just got a little bit more work to do. And M42 and RG Academy are going to be sitting there at the bottom, but that's only one match that they've played. So I'm waiting for those matches to come out of play too. But I've talked enough about this. Tell me what you think about the group standings.
I feel like the top 4 is quite decided. Then again, God Particles will be one team that can still make a difference. Just like you mentioned, the teams at the bottom, they've just played a few games. S8UL played 2 games. M42 and ROG Academy, they've played just 1 games each. So anything can happen, honestly, at this point. But when you mention Team Exploit, I know, right? Even I get excited when I hear Team Exploit because they are one of the best teams. And I always look forward to them. Even in the draw event, I talked about Team Exploit being one of the top tier teams in this group, and I would expect them to be in the top 4. So overall, it's going to be an interesting set of group. And with that being said, I feel like Group B, the group of death, is starting to take shape, and what better than more matches which are going to come in future.
Exactly, and more matches. You heard him. They're always going to be coming, and you guys better be prepared for that. So you see that Red Bull thing that just went by? You can go scan that, get your cans of Red Bull, because these high-octane matches are never going to stop coming, and we're always going to be here present every day with them. And you don't want to be missing out on that. So go down, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, and be ready for whenever these streams are going to be coming down. And also, when you're down there, check out these amazing offers that we have from Ballistix and Crucial, because you're not going to be getting there anywhere else. But until, for now at least, we're done. We've had a lot of fun casting this match for you guys, but we're going to be back very shortly with more spicy matches. But until then, it's going to be us just going out. Peace out, guys.